Testing, I'm 1, 2, testing. Testing, I'm 1, 2, testing. Got me. Testing, I'm... Sorry. We got the shaman in the house, Billy Apple, and the Nemesis. Wow, he was dancing on my body. I can't believe this exists! Wow, this game's insane. Deep bass notes commence. Dude, that's exactly what I'm saying, man. It's time to commence the deep bass notes! And they dance upon my body. This will be an advanced length stream! Dude, if this is the second level, or the first level, I can't imagine what the last one is. fuck me running down the fucking mountain? Oh, he's dead. The point of this game is to go fast, but I think it's gonna take us some time. Ho ho! Wow, that was the end? It's easier than I thought. It's pretty loud, right? Should be pretty loud. PC gaming is the way! Put the fucking PS5 down! Bull fuck! The guy's alive? What the fuck? Be in here! Insane. Whoa! This is a fucking 10 out of 10. Whoo! What's going on, Cook? Captain Cook. Got King Venom. Let's chill this game out for a second, man. Here we go. Gentlemen. That game makes me feel locked in as fuck. It's so fast-paced. I wish modern, like, Call of Duty first-person shooters would understand what I'm being provided here. They can't provide that. It's impossible. Their ego gets in the way. What am I sipping? A little coffee. Little cream. No sugar. We just keep it cream. Ah, yes. Oh, shit. Big boss. The big boss? What's going on, Holmes? We got the fucking coffee flow. We're fighting the violence gang to get our sneakers back. What the fuck? Motherfucker! Cheers to all, man. Thanks, Nemesis. Thank you so kindly, good sir. Jack Metalhead. Jack. Series S, you want it? It's a personal artifact. My Xbox library is still sexy. I love it! I just don't love Phil Spencer or any of his pigs. I'll save the cussin' for later. Do not buy a Series S. The time has come for other things. Looks pretty fucking sweet, right? Definitely not something I would see on a fucking console. Wow. Why was the second level so tough, bro? Dude, the fucking second level bends you over and slaps. What the fuck? I love the soundtrack. I gotta own this. I like pumping bass. Loud electronic music. What's the specs on the PC? Let me be honest. I don't have a fucking clue. It's got the RTX chip that does all the thinking for me. I can play Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm happy. I can stream and do all this all at once. I don't know, man. Maybe sometime I'll check out the specs. I really don't know. I mean, I looked at them, I absorbed the information, and I said, I'm just not going to keep that information in my mind. Are these guys about to fuck with me? The violence gang initiation is no joke? Can't join without getting stabbed. That's fucking crazy. Dude. Yeah, I'd tell you more about the device if I had more information. I just don't want to, like blurt something out and it not be true. What up, Philo? 33 months with the thinking cap? 33 fucking months? What the fuck? Get that man a nice lemonade. The fancy fucking kind. Vote crime? What's going on, Solaire, man? Thank you so kindly. We will keep it up. We're going straight through the fucking night. Until I see light! Thank you.
Hi Dillon. Fuck Snow White and fuck Assassin's Creed Fargoth Simulator.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, shit. Snow White. Let's start there. That whole project and everyone in it deserved to fail. You just shit upon everything good and decent. It's like these... It's like these content scientists are taking over, or they're listening to AI, and they're like... They're just going with what needs to be churned out. The money icon pops up, and they say, we gotta churn this out. It's fucking bullshit. Snow White, not that I give a fuck, but it is destroyed. They're destroying everything, though. Who the fuck's this? It's nobody! It's fucking nobody, bitch! Yeah, fuck Rachel Ziegler. Fucking profound cow. And fuck all the people who hired her and all the bastards. And fuck the guy from Game of Thrones, too. You know what I'm saying? The short fella. Fuck him. Peter Dinklage? Fuck him. That guy basically said, don't hire dwarves because it's offensive. But you're literally cutting out fucking actors who could be doing something. You cuck! Why do you exist? Peter Dickless.
Has just donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. Dillon, I'm getting into Resident Evil. Should I play the director's cut of the first one or the enhanced PS4 version?
Enhanced PS4 version? What's that, brother? I'll tell you this. Do not play the director's cut unless you really want to experience the gritty, like... It's just a bit different, and I don't really have a suggestion on which direction to go. It's just like, how far are you going to go? Are you eventually going to play both anyway? Because, I mean, the way I started was with the director's cut. Would I suggest that to someone else? Probably not. It's just kind of like, it's just slightly different. There's a few things that are off, for sure. And then there are a few things that are kind of on. It's a tough one, man.
Welcome. The good senator is a member. Hitting the ocean. Cheers to the Kino and Comfy and many more great times to come from the brass tacks.
Hitting the ocean? Wow, Mr. Senator. 35 months plus of being breathtaking. W to the senator. Hitting the ocean, man. Well. May it lead you to warm sands. Don't stay gone too long. We will miss the senator. PS1 version only. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that PS4 enhanced copy, Hopium. That's a little... I don't know. I don't see a reason why not to just go with the director's cut, man. Fuck it. And yeah, Solaire, this is an intense FPS. I don't know why this isn't on console. This should be fucking on everything. The Wii. Put this on the fucking Wii! What the fuck? I'm unarmed, bitch! Don't do it! This is too fucking fun. Out of the way, cuck! Out of the way, motherfucker! Oh yeah, and by the way, Assassin's Creed, I'd rather die! I wonder if the other gangs do different stuff. There's like 5 gangs in this game or something, and they're all different. This is the Violence Gang.
Thank you. Hopium Gardener has just donated $5 through Super Chat. Maybe I'm mistaken cause I'm not familiar with the ports. Wasn't the first Resident Evil ported to PS4 in 2014 and enhanced? Correct me if I'm wrong.
My knowledge of Resident Evil as far as the first title are this. You had the original version, which I'm kind of unfamiliar with. And then you've got the director's cut. Then you've got some DualShock version as well. So they're like, to my knowledge, 3 versions of the original style. You know, the original Resident Evil. And then you've got like the actual remake of Resident Evil, which I consider that everyone should start there. Because it is timeless. It will not fuck around. It is not baby mode. It will kick your fucking dick off if you're not careful. Oh! Man, fuck the timer. I don't give a shit. Dude, this game just injects my body with fun. Just fucking fills it right up. The amount of fun inside my mind right now. It's a fucking masterpiece. Anyone who disagrees, get blocked on Facebook. It was ported over from my knowledge. Ported over. Well, I mean, yeah. To my knowledge, it was on PlayStation 3, classic style. I don't know anything about PS4. I skipped that generation, because I'm a fucking loser! A poor! You fuck! The fuck is this? Oh, this part is fucking awesome. Motherfucker. Get me in here, man. Oh my fuck! Ass Creed. How do I get over there? Dude. Yeah, this kicks Cyberpunk. Dude. This kicks Cyberpunk to death. This... It's not even a comparable experience. You got 6 hours of a fucking meticulous introduction.
Has just tipped
I love this question. I love it.
One more question. What's the worst Resident Evil game ever made? Light ever?
Worst Resident Evil game ever made. That's a multi-layered situation right there, dude. If we're talking about, like, of all the games with the label Resident Evil created by Capcom, RE-verse. Resident Evil RE-verse was like the worst game I've ever played, basically. It's fucking dead, and it died on arrival. It was a Call of Duty backflipping bullshit third-person shooter where fucking Leon S. Kennedy shooting Claire Redfield in the face. And it's so relentlessly bad, I've never played anything. It's literally 0 out of 10. 0 out of a million. But if we're talking like mainline Resident Evil, I don't know, man. I think Resident Evil 6 is really fucking bad. That game is so... I think Resident Evil 6 might be just garbage. Just deplorable. Regardless of fun factor, pure garbage. Like, there's a little fun in there, but it is the most anti-Resident Evil game. Apart from, you know, the spin-offs or whatever, the fucking... Dude, maybe they just don't know how to make a multiplayer game anymore for Resident Evil. They had it down, at least in my opinion. They had it down really well with Outbreak File 1 and 2. That's a very creative way to make a fucking Resident Evil. Oh my god. Cyberpunk is still a mess? Ever of ever. Yeah, Resident Evil RE-verse sucks a fuck. It should be incinerated fucking permanently! What the fuck is that? Should be fucking incinerated. Take it to the fucking trash pile and burn. It's fucking trash. Unplayable. Yeah, bitch. I'm in fucking charge. Resident Evil RE-verse is like the worst shit you could do.
Retro Smiley has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Waz up, brother. Angerfoot USOB, I'm in.
Hell yeah, Retro. Thanks for the 2, man. Dude. Welcome. I love the profile pic. I think I said that last time. Imagine not appreciating greatness and constantly... Here, I'm reading the senator's shit. Fuck. We gotta open the 3rd monitor. We're 3 monitors deep now, fellas. Fuck. Dude, this music... I want to hear this the rest of my life. I wish I could fucking read the good senator's fucking message, but I guess we're just fucked. Imagine not appreciating greatness and constantly comparing games that don't even have... Don't even... Oh, I see. We're comparing slop to joyous gold. Where we should just enjoy the fucking gold. Ooh, this game. If only it was like this. Ah! Imagine conforming to the battle pass! Fucking amazing toilet physics. Get the fuck out! The fuck out of here! Piece of shit! Fuck you! Fuck you! What the fuck is that? piece of shit. Oh no! It's like the best game I've ever played in my whole life. Like, what is this, man? Where are these devs? We gotta talk. Three monitors? Oh, no, it's not that intense. My third monitor is just a laptop, bro. Not a problem, bro. You're a good streamer for real. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Stick around. Content. What the fuck? Content here is about to ramp up and never end! On the ground, bitch. My bitches! Who the fuck? What is that? Oh! No idea.
Thank you. Hopium Gardener has just donated $5 through Super Chat. Okay, sorry, I have to ask, is Umbrella Core a pile of dung fuck or an ambitious experimental piece of art?
It gave me digital AIDS. Let me just put it that way. I'd rather stick my dick in a fucking old school fucking sharpener. Like a pencil. That game sucks. It doesn't just suck. It fucks. And not the way I like. Who the fuck? It's my foot. What is this bullshit? You motherfucker. Wait till I get in there. It's only a matter of time. What the fuck is this? Imagine fucking thinking. Out of the way, condom sucker. Wow. It's literally a 10 out of 10. Imagine having 100 billion fucking dollars and this game literally kicks that down the stairs and rides it like a fucking sled. This game is literally just... it's all you need. Umbrella Core is literally like... it's not even experimental. I'm trying to think how to even describe such a thing. There's another one that's really weird too. There's Umbrella Core and there's Resident Evil, there's one where you fight each other. It's like... oh, what the fuck? I've just truly never understood why Resident Evil ever goes off the tracks. It's never made sense to me. The pursuit of money? They figured out the perfect formula. Be like Ubisoft and do that for like 20 years and then fall off. Can I fight all these guys? What's going on? Everyone says my cooking smells bad. I don't know why. Because you're putting cheese on a fucking oven. Burning cheese. One time my friend's niece put a packet of ramen into the microwave with no water. That smell was like notorious. Is this coming to console? I could check, man. They're considering it. I don't know how old this game is, but it's really fucking good. This should come to console for sure. Glock Jr.? That's a hell of a name. Glock Jr. This is me. Every day. Since I'm older now, I can appreciate Operation Raccoon a lot more. Oh wait, yeah, Operation Raccoon. That's the one where you're fighting. You can play Leon or wait, no. I think you kill the stars, right? I don't think you can play as Leon, but you can kill him. Vote crime. This game is, like, aesthetically just perfect. Look, he's got the devil symbols on his face. High on Life vibe. Yeah, High on Life, the only thing about it is it just talks a lot. There's a lot of yapping. It's all funny, like, it's funny stuff, but a lot of talking. Yeah, this should be on console, right? I think a lot of people would buy this. Imagine 10 guys or less making an amazing game while AAA studios need thousands to make slop. Wow, can I pin that, man? That's fucking the truth. Let me see. Let me also turn my audio completely down over here. Also one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. I don't know how many people made this, but damn. Yeah, seriously. It's like when the good senator told me about Trepang 2, it's like made by 4 people. I mean, of course, there's also like, I think people to help with the music or something, and maybe some sketches or something like that. But it's primarily 4 people putting in the fucking hard hours. You're telling me 4 people can destroy a whole company with billions of fucking dollars? Because they did. They fucking did it. Call of Duty is dead. Trepang lives. What the fuck's going on in there, man? They're having a shitting party. just infinite fucking fun. If they could make a game that lasted like 35 hours, 40 hours, and it's like this, bro, it'd be a $70 game day one. Unlike this bloatware crap. Whoa, they gave me a gun. Call of Duty is awful now. I think it's just like stuck in, you know, a repetitious cannibalistic cycle. What are you gonna do, man? Like, they've done just about everything. I've got an idea for Call of Duty if they want to give me a call and consult. Give me 10 grand and I'll give them a $10 billion fucking idea. I have something in my mind for Call of Duty I've been holding back for a long time. And I truly believe it can be saved. It's just a matter of, are they willing to take the steps? Like how multiverses are a thing, you know, a constant fucking thing. It's basically a genre now. I have something in mind for Call of Duty they could use, but I don't know if they want to, like, really do that. Wow, the threat is growing! What up, bitch? Come on! Oh! Let's chill out for a second, man. I miss Medal of Honor. Bro, imagine having access to, like, all of these franchises and saying, oh, we don't know what to do. You have access to, like, everything that's ever been good, right? Instead of sitting on it, make money from it. Make a fucking game. You know, give the rights to someone to use and make the game properly. Like, bro, it just baffles me that they would say no to money. It's like with Capcom. Oh, you don't want to make the game that we made, you know, 35 years ago. Dude, I would pay almost an equal amount of money for a fixed camera angle Resident Evil. Almost the same amount of money. You know, $50 for a fixed camera Resident Evil full-length experience. 6.5 hours, whatever. With unlockables and all this shit. But no, they say no to money. They just want to keep producing, you know, modern style, high production cinematic shit. And I'm down with that. I'm down with any Resident Evil, but come on, man. Like, I think we could be pumping out the content a little bit faster. You're gonna have a bunch of grandpas on your hand now. Yeah, Medal of Honor was sick. I remember that being my first game where I experienced, like, I don't know, it felt like intense war. Something. You know, storming the beaches of Normandy and just, like, just the perspective of what's happening. Of course, it's the same thing as Saving Private Ryan, but it's like, I don't know. The first experience of that is insane. But the rest of that game was kind of one-man soldier, one-man, you know, army the whole time. I would love to see Medal of Honor take on, like, group tactics, you know? Put some fucking deep AI in there. When someone gets shot, you gotta take care of the fucking wound. Get the medic, get the fucking, you know, that type of situation. Conker's Bad Fur Day remake. Good luck. This game is gangster. Dude, we're fighting the violence gang right now. I can't imagine what the rest are like. What even are the other gangs? The drug gang? The drug addicts? The extortionists? Yeah, it's a pity, but, like, it's always got a chance to come back. They see, you know, this guy making this much money over here, and they're like, how can we get up in his territory? How can we, you know, make that amount of money? And they kind of went the modern route for a while, which is fine. There was one Medal of Honor that was, like, modern, and it was really good. But after that, I'm like, please don't do that anymore. Medal of Honor should be all over the place. I remember fighting in the Pacific, you know, with the Japanese. It wasn't a good game, but it was decent. It was decent. Dude, Shaman, if you can acquire Angerfoot, like, this is stretching my brain to its limits. And it's so fun. I love supporting devs that make fun the definitive factor. Fuck the rest. Fuck the story. Even the story's fun. They stole my sneaks. A fucking helicopter came and stole my sneaks. The violence gang or something. So I got 4 pairs of sneakers that they stole. And I'm using my foot to take that shit back. Unreal Engine is a parasite on the gaming industry. It is a lie. It is training wheels. It is false. They just got to update it for copyright's sake or something, man. I'm telling you. I only want to dig into it because it's some corpo shit. But no game changed. Changing over to Unreal Engine 5 didn't change Dead by Daylight. It still looks like a PS2 fucking game. So, like, you know? Army Men? Dude, that would be so sick. They take things so seriously, Retro. That's why the industry is kind of like... It's cringe, you know? The industry can be really cringe. Taking it so seriously, we gotta do it this way, with this formula, and it has to be, you know, social media, cell phone oriented, or it has to be attacking nostalgia. Like, now they're attacking, or, you know, unleashing the 90s nostalgia. I'm a 90s person. And they're unleashing their fucking horde of VHS players and Walkman shits and all the fucking bullshit we had back then. And I'm like, stop it. Stop it. It's a money cash grab, and it makes me upset. If I was a billionaire, I'd buy Resident Evil. Well, I don't think you'd necessarily have to buy it. I think Capcom's good at what they do. They just don't spread out their resources. You know, I think a team of 30 people or less could make a damn amazing fixed camera Resident Evil. But even more than that, why isn't there a choice? There should be the choice of fixed camera angle or not. And I know there's mods for that and such, but... Front Lines, European Assault, Rising Sun. I remember Rising Sun a lot. I played the fuck out of that game. Something about it just was different from the rest. Some of the levels were not impressive, but the overall, there's something to it. 3DO. Man, I'm not sure what happened to all these franchises and companies, but fuck. Oh, we lost? Yeah, I remember. If you ever want to, like, know a tactic that works constantly and consistently, bottlenecking. Bottlenecking is forcing multiple guys to go through one doorway. You can get the drop on them very easily in any situation, particularly with zombies. Like on The Walking Dead later on in the show, they would just knock on the door, get all the zombies to come to the fucking entrance, and one at a time! They'd fucking stab them in the head. Army Men Air Assault 2. I remember that game very well. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Like, even this room is a lot to ask out of current era game devs. Like, we just blew up 20 toilets. Oh my fuck! Oh! You bitch! Oops. Do I watch Synthetic Man? Not anymore. He's just like... He's a little baby, man. I agreed with a lot of shit he used to say, but like... He can't accept a game if there's like a black character at all. He is actually like racist or something. Like, if there's a single... like, anything that's not white and whatever, he's got a problem with it. And that, to me, is a red flag, bro. It's a red-ass flag. Not to say he doesn't have good things to, like, say about the gaming industry being fucked up. He just goes ultra hard on, like, oh, literally everything is woke. All of it. Even you. And I'm like, dude, can you judge the mechanics? Or are you gonna be a little bitch your whole life? Yeah, I used to like Synthetic Man, but he just, I don't know, he smoked acid or something. I don't know what this does. Yeah, man, like... I judge a game based on the fun factor, the mechanics, like, how much work did they put in? And that dude just has a fucking hate boner for anything that's not, like... Like, I don't know. Oh my god! Bro! Blow up in my face! A little health pack, maybe? They're still in here. That's why the music's going. What is happening? Whoa. Don't do it! Black Ops? Dude, I fucking love the first and the second one. I hear Billy Apple's gonna educate me on that third one. Corridor Crunch. Let's go. After watching Sweet Home, I got a much better appreciation of Resident Evil and a lot more love for it. Right on. Dude, this game is Chef Kiss fucking beautiful. Isn't it, man? It's like crazy. I wonder if there's a shotgun. Sweet Home with full English subs. OG Modern Warfare 2. I liked most of the Modern Warfare's multiplayer. Let's drink all these beverages. I don't know what it does. Dude. Let's go. I wonder if we can have a heart attack. This is like... It's too fast. Oh! What the fucking hell? Holy fuck! Oh, it was a dance party. Wow, this game's fucking awesome. Oh my god. Dude, I hope more games get made like this. This is only like part 1. There's 45 levels. There were so many enemies they couldn't get through the doorway. There were too many bodies in the way. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, the campaigns, man, the reason they destroyed those is because it takes too long, too much money, and they just want to fucking piss it away real fast. They don't want to take their time. Let's switch it up, man. I love this game, but, you know, too much of a good thing. World at War. World at War was great. I think every Call of Duty should take like a note from that and perhaps bring in some elements. Honestly, it's a simple Call of Duty. They lost their simplicity. They're trying to do this like open world map shit. Stop it. It's really embarrassing. It's really, really embarrassing. I feel embarrassed for you. Oh, let's see what else is on the tray for tonight's entertainment. Didn't play World at War? I think you'd like that one, Philo. There's a lot of blood and gore and fucking body parts. And the way they talk and just the violence going on, bro.
Thank you. Hopium Gardener has just donated $5 through Super Chat. Have you beaten Resident Evil 1 on hard mode?
Yes. Yes. Pretty much it's easier to say the Resident Evils that I haven't beaten on hard. Trying to even think, man. I think Resident Evil 3, I didn't get to beat that on hard. That's the 1999 version. That game kicked my fucking ass. Really badly. Really badly. Yeah, I'd say most, if not all, Resident Evils. You should try them on hard. At least give it a try. And if it, you know, if it's too annoying, take it down a notch. Oh my sweet heavenly lord! I need a bottle opener, fellas. Open my Topo Chico. I'll be literally right back. There's a little music in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's the Angerfoot soundtrack. I'll be right back. Just literally 1 second. I can't even imagine Resident Evil 4 Remake on hard. It's actually not that insane. If you know the tricks, you can get through any situation in pretty much any mode. I don't know about, like, super insane. I don't know what the fucking hardest difficulty is, but yeah. RE4 Remake on normal utterly destroys you? Hopium. Yeah, I've got some questions, man. Are you using the right weapons? Are you conserving? That's interesting. RE0 on hard was more of a pain. Dude, RE0, that's one of the games that you can fuck up permanently. You can get yourself in a situation where you have to restart, and it is fucked up, man. Crank would be a good game. Dude, imagine... Truly. They should look into that. Use Crank as, like, a new franchise. Like, make it a video game. I don't think they'll be making Crank 3. I wish they would, though, man. Hot take, Advanced Warfare was really damn good. Funny you say that, Jack Metalhead. I thought that was the best multiplayer in the whole fucking series. I was actually addicted to it. I bought the fucking pass or whatever. It was the first time I ever did that. I loved the way you unlocked things through progression, and it was a constant, like, there was more shit to learn, more shit to learn. It was so awesome. Stay Out of the House or Christmas Massacre? I love Puppet. Dude, Puppet Combo is awesome. I can't wait to play more of their games. I liked Christmas Massacre. I haven't tried Stay Out of the House. I bought Cannibal something or other. Yeah, Red 9 is really good. The Blacktail is decent. The only difference is, I think, with the Blacktail, you have to actually buy it, and with the Red 9, you can unlock it. I'm not sure if that's still the case, or if I'm wrong. Dude, Resident Evil 0. Honestly, they should remake that game, but, like, there's so much other shit they can do, man. Guys want to maybe play some Portal? It's been a long, long time. See if I even can. Yeah, sometimes this shit is weird. What's good, Jason Lyrics? Just chilling. Chill mode. I don't think this one will work. I think I'll have to reopen or something. Don't want to do that right now.
Thank you.
Hopium Gardener has just donated $2 through Super Chat. I remember Resident Evil 7 being damn horrifying.
It is damn horrifying. That game can make me scream. I think Resident Evil 7 was an essential step in the timeline of Resident Evil. Not everyone appreciates it, but my only problem with it is its repetition. What are the game options? I'm just looking through them. Here, I'll bring it up on screen. Yeah, I don't want to, like, list every single thing off, but scroll through them casually. Got a new PC? Yes, indeed. Got it, kind of recently. Resident Evil Village is not canon to me. That, to me, is where another guy got in there and just started tinkering around. Like, seriously, I don't claim it. Village doesn't exist to me. I want to try Sulaco. Or Celico. Whatever this is called. It looked really cool, but my computer could not play it. I bet I can play it now. It's like a first-person shooter, like, I don't know. How do I even describe this game? The chainsaw fight is wild. Dude, that was so cool. I didn't see it coming at all. There's an entire world of games out there that I haven't seen yet. What graphics card? I don't know, some RTX stuff. Sniper Elite? Sniper Elite 2? I'm not even sure. Oh, yeah, it's not installed. It's not too big a file. I just don't know if that would, like, crash us. We'll see. We'll see what happens when I hit the download button. Will we go into the red? So far, so good. Heard good things about Sulaco. I have no idea. I'm glad you've heard good things. I have no idea. I think I bought it on a whim randomly. Let's relax on that music. Jesus. It's a fucking symphony. Never mind then. Nah, dude, I'll be here all night. We can do whatever. What are your thoughts on Atomfall? I'm looking forward to it. Looks kind of meh. It also looks kind of low-key good. I don't know. I'm going to give it a chance. And if they fuck it up, then I guess I'm an idiot. You like the T-Rex transformation in RE6? I don't remember it. I don't remember it. What I remember most about Resident Evil 6 is Jake and what's her name? Jake and Sherry's campaign. I think theirs was really unique. I think they were the tank busters. They're taking down the biggest BOWs in history. I thought it was interesting. Favorite Resident Evil boss battle? That's a really tough one. Favorite Resident Evil boss battle. I think possibly Sadler in the Resident Evil 4 remake. He's just got... There's just so much shit going on. And you can do so many different things to, like, destroy him. And it doesn't even take supreme accuracy. It's just really fun to do that fight. Oh, if we're talking like old school though. I don't know, it's never been about fighting one enemy. It's been about fighting, like, a massive horde. I like a massive horde of enemies. Like in RE5, when the whole village comes down there and they're breaking down the fucking door. Love it. What is this music? Death Sentence by Carl Casey. The final version of RE3 Nemesis. Mendez? Whoa. What games are you vibing with right now, genre-wise, brother? I'm really big on... Well, right now... There's an event going on for Dead by Daylight I'm really enjoying. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm at a point in that game that I can't believe it. The shit that's happening is unbelievable. So, like, I'm into the competitive genre right now a little bit. RPGs, but really hardcore, like first-person shooters. I can't get enough of first-person shooters right now. The faster, the more intense, the more unhinged, the better. Yeah, first-person shooters are just like, I can't get enough. And also, one sec. I want to play Plants vs. Zombies. I know people think, oh, Dillon, why'd you buy a big-ass computer if you're just gonna play a fucking mobile game? This one's actually, like, the most interesting and best in the series, and to me, it's... I don't know, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe it's not that impressive now, but... nostalgia, I guess. Yeah, unhinged first-person shooters. Anything in the first-person perspective. I'm really vibing with, like I'm in control. I love that feeling. Like I'm in those shoes. Turbo Overkill? Yeah, I think I've seen it on here. There's a free demo. I seen the trailer and didn't really think much. Am I missing something? There must be something here I'm missing. 15 plus weapons as you battle across the Rogue AI Sin. Rogue Al Sin. I don't know what that means. Cyberpunk Duke Nukem 3D? Yeah, maybe it's just this trailer in particular I'm not big on. It's a demo, man. I mean, definitely could check that out. August 11th, 2023. Where'd you guys hear about this game? Because I seen it mentioned in another big streamer's chat, and he actually brought it up. Damn, this looks fucking cool. Slow-mo, lots of blood and gore. Straight up guts, straight up blobs of green liquid. Wow, looks like you're on a fucking motorbike or something. Yeah, this does look tantalizing. Boomer Shooter. Yeah, that must be what I'm, like, digging right now, boomer shooters. Compelling. Dude, Half-Life is essential. You know, I'm Mr. Sale guy. I buy shit when it's on sale. They put this on sale for 99 cents. Like 5 of these games for 99 cents. The Half-Life collection. It was... How is that even possible? Why would you ever sell these games for like 99 cents? Turbo Overkill is solid. Possible hot take? Which one? My favorite boss battle from the Resident Evil... Birkin. G3. Huh. Is that where we fight him at the train? Thanks, Hopium.
Hopium Gardener has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Have you played Proteus? One of the goats of FPS.
I think I actually have that in my library. 1 second. One of the goats. Oh, I thought I had it in my library. Huh. You can buy it with Trepang 2 for like $22 right now? What the fuck? That's a cool deal, man. How's that possible? Huh. Ooh, this does look pretty nice. An epic campaign. Similar to Trepang 2 and Angerfoot. Yeah, Trepang 2 is... God, that is a beautiful game. Bless their souls for the creation that they bore. Huh. Experience the quality you'd expect from a modern AAA game designed with retro aesthetics and gameplay that invoke the tech-imposed limits of older hardware. What? That's nice. I have returned. What up, Billy? What happened? Yeah, it's gonna take like multiple years to download Sniper. I'll just have to do it some other time, man. Sorry. This looks fucking awesome. Oh, you can create your own shit? Bro. What I really want to play is, let me see if it pops up. I want to play the classic version of 13. Is this it? Bro. Is this really it? The classic version of this game allows you to, like, play with bots, and they're actually kind of fun to play with. Like, on multiplayer maps and shit, you can set up all the guns and all the fucking stuff. Why isn't this loading at the speed that I want? It's a fucking $1,000 internet bill. Give me something! Yeah, man. If this is what I think it is, I want this. If you didn't get a chance to experience this shit, damn. It's like 007 if he could draw blood constantly. Comic book style. Fuck, this was so awesome. Ubisoft? This is a Ubisoft game? Wow. Really? Wow, Ubisoft is decimated. What GPU do you have? Here, can I just type in system and find out? GPU. Looks like AMD Ryzen something or other. There's a lot of information here, I just don't know what it all means. Yeah, this download is just taking multiple years. There's nothing I can do. 13 was so badass. Trepang 2 is fun, but the really hard modes are genuinely impossible. Yeah, you're right, man. They don't fuck around. Dude, Philo. Next month? By next month, I think I'll be good again. Maybe we should do a Trepang 2 giveaway. This music's going hard in my ear. Calm down. In RE2, when you push the elevator button and Birkin smash it through the ceiling. Huh. I'd have to really think hard. Yeah, 99 cents. I don't know what they were thinking. What am I playing next? Oh, whatever runs. Whatever gets on the screen without massive issue. Here, I'll try this game. Some of these don't exactly work with my setup. I think it has something to do with, I think it has to do with, like, dual screens. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get this on the screen. Very strange. And I still have a lot of testing to do here, man. Some things work, like, instantly, and then some things just, like, don't. It's just a matter of getting it on the fucking screen. Oh, let me try this and see if it comes on the screen easily. I'm down to play anything. I don't give a fuck. Let's just say I have infinite time to chill now. What up, Jason is our hero? Sorry I missed your stream earlier on. I try to hit up everyone's stream and throw a like. Obviously, you can't do that on Twitch, but whatever. Okay, this works just fine. Why does this work this way? Also, can I close Steam while I have a game open? I've never really asked these questions. Can I just close Steam? Yeah, I guess I can. I don't know if I'm actually playing this. I'm trying to play whatever plays. I think it has something to do with running things on different scripts or whatever. Let me close this. I'm just trying to see what works and what doesn't. How to make it all run. Steam closes. No, it actually didn't for me. It was just fine. Could play Dead by Daylight without even fucking around. I wonder why Portal doesn't work. I think Batman works. Tested Batman, worked just fine. It actually looks so fucking good. Steam store shopping is amazing, Dillon. You're damn right. It's actually insane. And Billy told me about CD keys. Shit's fucking amazing.
Welcome.
Retro Smiley is a member.
Retro, thank you so kindly, man. Thanks for joining the limited time membership. It's only been going on since the beginning of time. Well, nah, it's been going on for a few months. Thanks for joining, man. Days Gone Remastered, April 25th. Is anyone buying that? I guess technically some of us, you know, buying it, it's like, it's a $10 upgrade, right? $10 is, like, meaningless in gaming these days. It's not a big deal. But do I really want to, like, you know, do I really want to give them more money to play the same game? I didn't even see what the upgrades were, man. Yeah, Arkham Knight, that's the one I tried. I think it was Origins. I couldn't get the audio to come through for some reason, but I'm sure it was just some stupid bullshit. I basically got this game running on, like, automatic.
Welcome. So it's true. You really
Is a member.
Opium. Wow, man. Thanks, dude.
are just like me. The question is, are you any better?
I can't believe everything runs with a controller, like, right off the fucking bat. I bought a PC previously for, like, a fraction of the price. And I tried to run this, and immediately I was depressed. I'm like, wow, this just doesn't work. And it's not even that insane of a game. It's pretty insane, but it's not like... It's not that insane.
Director, Patriarch sighted at the courtyard.
Now it just runs.
We're moving to intercept.
I didn't even have to ask. What is this? I have never seen this gun. What is this? Is this a new gun? I won't lie, this game is difficult, even on normal. Like, I don't know how the good senator is playing this shit on fucking legendary mode or whatever. Whoa, man. Merry fucking Christmas. You pre-ordered it? How can you pre-order it, man? How can you pre-order a fucking remaster, bro? Is this guy twisting my nipple or what the fuck? Dude, we can carry 4 guns. That is... Like, who cares about realism? Give me the fucking fun. Yeah, I've never seen these guns before. We'll see what they do. Is this like the way back out, or the fuck? Definitely not for babies. This is a PC game. Yes, this is Trepang 2. But it's also on PS5 and Xbox.
The Patriarch's escaping! Boys, time to kick some ass.
Jesus, bro! What the fuck is that? What GPU? It's like some Ryzen shit. I don't know. Honestly, I just turned the automatic shit on and tell it to go. More of a console gamer, but we've like crossed completely over into PC. Take the box and throw it in the fucking river. You know, that's me at this point. The fuck? The grenades, bro. It's insane. This production should be like... Ugh! This production should be how Call of Duty is, but for some reason they don't take it this, like, explosive route. Like, why isn't fun? Why isn't fun the determining factor of all of these successful Call of Duty games? Like, let's put the fun first. Fuck the rest. More accurate and powerful non-explosive bolts, single fire. I disagree. I think we'll be fighting someone very serious. What the fuck? I don't remember this part. What the fuck? Oh, this game's fun. A Michael Bay production. Dude, this is like 10 Michael Bays, like, cloned. With an infinite budget. Is this the boss fight? Thanks, Retro. Yeah, the likes help. The genuine likes, you know. Holy shit, we gotta fight him right now. Yeah, take a seat, Michael Bay.
You are the second brother I must kill.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Open the lines, I yearn for the reality check drop.
Chaz, you didn't hear the news? They're literally shutting down Skype forever. So you're gonna have to join the Discord. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Dude, if you join the Discord right now, I will open the fucking line and then some. We'll give you your fucking slot. We'll give you your space on the air. Here we go. Here we go.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. I got a bomb emoji to drop like Vietnam Lord Dillon. Let's go.
What do you mean, bro? Get on the line. Get on the Discord. Hit the button. I forgot my password. You're still in there. Thanks, Chaz. Oh my god! Get in there!
But I've done this longer than you. Beware of old men in a profession where men die young.
This guy's not the tough part. The tough part comes after him. You little bitch! Gonna light you up.
I see I finally.
Yeah.
Even in our darkest hour, my sons come to defend me.
It's not my first rodeo. Bitch made, suck made, fuck made, pig slop. Oh shit. Now it's scary. Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Is this guy in here? That's too much. Bro! Bro, I'm gonna get fucking... Wow. We fucked him in his face. He's dead. I'm gonna tear that mask right off your face. Gonna tear that mask right off your face. Join the Discord, but no fucking losers allowed. None of them bitch made, suck made, corpo pigs, jealous slugs. Stay out of my lane. Stay out of my face. Sorry for all the foul language. I professionally don't give a fuck. Let's see what we got in the old compartment bay. Max Payne. Imagine giving Mark Wahlberg a revolver and saying that's Max Payne. You gotta be out of your shit. You gotta be on some actual drugs. Hi, my name's Mark Wahlberg, and I'm Max Payne. They didn't give me 2 Berettas. They gave me a fucking revolver the size of my chest. Like, bro, please. I believe this is actually just a joke on the industry. I think they're just dunking on the industry with these, like, outfits and shit. Fuck censorship. Yeah, Trepang. I'm on the Discord app. How can I find your channel? Have you joined, Chaz? Oh, it worked? Yeah, Chaz. Let's see if we can do this.
Outstanding work, 106. Horizon was using this cult as a proxy for their research. Thanks to your efforts, you've set Horizon's progress back by a few years.
Let me see if we can do this thing. Pretty sure I can have all this shit open and no problems. Does Chaz know how to join the... Maybe I'll make one just especially for this occasion. Testing, I'm 1, 2, testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1 motherfucking 2. Test made. Let's see if we can send a little invite. It says I can only invite friends. Create invite. Let me directly deploy this. Huh. Why do they make it so bullshitty? Just fucking invite. Here, I'll do this. I'll add you as a friend. And then add me, and then I'll invite you to the communications channel.
Jason or Aero has just tipped £5 through Super Chat. So much murder in this game, yet I feel as clean as a preacher's sheets after playing it.
It's true, though, man. What you're doing is cleaning it up. You're cleaning it up. You're not dirtying it up, you're cleaning it up. Yeah, man. Especially against that, like, patriarch dude who's got the cult. Man, that is a fire-ass level. The whole thing that we just played, basically. Thanks, Jason, as our hero. Chubby-cheeked, pigeon-toed hussies. You're damn right, Billy. It's weird. I don't have many friends on Discord. We've got a lot of members, but I haven't added, like, very many friends, it seems. That's strange. Big boss. As clean as a preacher's sheets. Chaz accepted my friend request. See if we can get him in here with the microphone. Wow, this is unbelievable. We can do this now. Voice call time? Hell yeah, I've sent an invite, Chaz. It should pop up on your shit. And if it doesn't, I guess I will cry about it. I don't know what I'm going to do. Streamer mode is enabled. Good. Voice call chime or join voice? Which should I hit? Yeah, both. Join voice call, press voice comms, whatever. You're on a phone, right? Yeah, feel free to... Honestly, I don't know. Here, I'll invite you a second time, and whatever button pops up, guess just press the button. I don't know, bro. It's first for me. Mopping up this slop. That's what we're doing, man. We're mopping it up. Cleaning it the fuck up. Is this Chaz the Based UBCS?
It is I, the UBC motherfucking S, in the fucking house.
Groovy, man. Let's get this microphone up so the world can hear that charming big boss
like
voice.
I feel like it's not very loud. It's not my... Oh, wait. Oh, I think I hit the right button. Can you hear me now? Or try
Looks
talking
great.
real quick. There we go, because I could barely hear you, and I was like, my fucking volume's on full blast. No, there was a speakerphone button. I don't fuck with Discord like this, typically, but I will for this channel.
Yeah, please do, man. we'd love to have you in there. Just even popping in just
Oh,
for this and that.
oh, well, now that Daddy figured it out because he's a boomer, so needed a little help.
Chaz the Boomer. Nah, you're
Oh
not a
my,
boomer.
may as well be. I'll be 40 this year, my man. I'm an old guy.
Nah, that don't mean nothing. You're still from the most base generation.
Oh my God, the chat's going crazy. Retro said we have liftoff. Solaire says let's fucking go. Oh, it feels so good to be back. This
We're
is home. This is where I belong.
It is, Chaz. Stick around, because you don't even know, man. Like, I just got this technology, and we're just, like, you popped the cherry of it. You're the first one in the gate. How does it feel?
Well, I ruled the roost. I helped build something. Ah, Dylan, it's been a rough month. There's been some serious highs and lows. I was away for the with the military for a few weeks because the New York State correctional officers had a statewide strike, and I got to pretend to be a correction officer for a few weeks. It was really shitty, long hours, hated my life, and then I became a self-made millionaire, which is awesome. The highest of the highs, right? And the jail was the lowest of the lows, and then this broad broke my heart, so I was back to the lowest of the lows, and you know, in times like this, you have to keep busy. You have to have something to look forward to. You have to lean on friends, lean on your family, lean on your hobbies. You got to hit the gym. You got to just stay busy because if not, broads will literally destroy you.
You're damn right, Chaz. If you let them, they will absolutely destroy you. And I also have said my farewells to all honeys and women. I'm on, the gravy train. We're going to Easy Street, you know?
You know, my father always told me that women were the great downfall of men, and as I've gotten older, he's fucking right. Now, this is not to say all women are terrible, dating is all terrible, but Jesus Christ, man, a woman could literally cave you in and make you feel, I don't know, like absolute shit.
Yeah, that's the thing is, you've got to find your home, your comfort in yourself, and don't put your home in someone else, because you could find yourself homeless one day in that way.
You know, it's just tough because, like, I felt like everything was falling into place. The money, the career came, the money came. Maybe I thought the girl was coming. They always say good things or bad things come in threes. And that third thing that I thought was coming, the girl, she just curbed me. And remember Starship Troopers with Gary Busey's kid? He said that line to the guy. I forgot the actor's name, but he was Rico in the movie. He said after the girlfriend broke up with him, Denise Richards. He said, "Isn't it funny how they always want to be your friends after they rip your guts out?" And I remember watching that movie years ago, and I was like, "God, that is so fucking true. Like it doesn't get any more real than that line."
Yeah, it's the truth, man. Sometimes it's just it's a tough situation. It's all about finding the right person, and there's such a fucking vast ocean out there. It's like, how the fuck? How do you know? How can you trust someone?
And I'm sorry because we're off topic. I know we're talking about games and PCs and video games. I just the reason I'm bringing this up is because I know we got guys in the chat. Dating's always a sensitive topic, so the reason I'm bringing this up is I want people to understand if anyone goes through this kind of bullshit, you're not alone. You're not a loser. Talk about it. Get it off your chest. I just wanted to throw that out there because I haven't really been on the channel lately between work and this bullshit with this broad. But you know what? I'm back. I'm gonna get better. I've dealt with this before. I'll give it a week or so. I'll be over it. But
Exactly.
I want people to know that this is normal. And if you're going through it, lean on whatever pillars you can because those support pillars will get you through it.
Yes, indeed. It's never, man, don't be uncomfortable asking for support or just, hey, you want to hang out type thing with your buddies like that. It's just important to have all that.
I totally agree, and it's funny. Do you remember? I don't know if you saw that viral clip that went out. It was from Batman Beyond. It's old Bruce Wayne's looking at this photo, and it's like I guess it's supposed to be of his ex-wife or whatever. And the young Batman, I forget his name, he comes in, and he's just like more gray hair today. And then Bruce is like, "I'll be fine in a week or two." And then he was like, you know, he said something about like who's the woman in the picture, and then Bruce is like, "It's a very special lady." And I'm just like, "Damn, bro." Even cartoons and other interesting mediums, video games, they touch on this stuff, and it's like relatable. We see it everywhere. But anyway, I want to move on. We're gonna turn the page here. We're gonna talk about some video games, and I want to talk about Resident Evil, and I want to know what your thoughts are on the lack of transparency from Capcom. There really hasn't been much to talk about lately.
Well, it's the problem that we always have. There's so many pots on so many stoves, and it's all cooking well. I'll say Capcom, they haven't really made a bad game in a while. They're really successful, and they're good at what they do. They're just, too many pots on too many stoves. I'd like to see more Resident Evil, their cash cow, but then they make money elsewhere with, like, Monster Hunter and shit that I'm just not really into. Simply put, Chaz, we're just in the waiting line constantly, waiting for them to turn the page.
I just don't understand how there hasn't been any content. I mean, are they going to do any DLC for RE4 Remake? I mean, outside of assignment, the Ada Wong thing, but that was in the original too. Like, are they going to do any DLC there? Are they gonna pay the fans back with the RE3 Remake blunder? Are they going to do some kind of like nightmare DLC where we get to be in the clock tower and the water treatment plant? Like, are they going to make it up to the fans? Are they going to talk about anything with RE5 Remake? We know RE5 Remake's coming. What about Code Veronica? What about Outbreak? No one cares about Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9 is dead on arrival. Who cares about Rose? No one cares about Rose, bro. No one cares. I'm just going to say it. No one cares about Resident Evil 9.
I think they abandoned that. They're done with all the Rose family, all of Ethan Winters. All the Winters are done. I think they just said, well, we've hit a wall on this story. I think what they're doing next is the nostalgia thing, like they did with Star Wars, where they bring all these dudes back and they're going to reel us in.
I mean, let's be honest. Resident Evil Mainline's dead. No one cares. 7 was a great reinvention of the series. And then Village was kind of like a step back. What's 9 going to be? Let's be honest. If I'm Capcom, if I'm Pete Fabiano, only Pete Fabiano's a fucking loser. I'm not a loser. I'd be remaking everything, and I would not be turning out games in every year or two. Put in the quality, go the Rockstar route, take several years at least to do each game. Think about how many games we got that haven't been remade. You got 0. You could do 1 again. You could do Outbreak. You could do Code Veronica. You got 5. You could do 6 if you want to rectify how much of a disaster that game was. You could also do maybe Resident Evil Revelations again. They got like 7 games. Oh, I would like to see Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City rebuilt from the ground up, because that, even though I know the game itself sucked, like the gameplay was terrible, the concept of like a 4-player co-op going through the city, destroying hordes of zombies and bosses was great. The execution was garbage. There's 8 games I just named right there that they can do. 8 games. Oh wait, did I say Code Veronica? Maybe I did. Either way, there's still over a half a dozen games they could remake and take a couple years for each one. It would take them over a decade to do it. That's a decade of money coming in.
You're right. I can't argue with that. It's just, what do they want most? What does Capcom want to do the most? Do they want the big sack of money? Because I'll tell them how they get that. Do they want a meaningful fucking project that will actually touch the hearts and souls of fans who are pissed about maybe Resident Evil 3, like you said? I just want to know what they want to do. Lack of transparency. How am I supposed to apply myself?
I mean, think about it. Resident Evil 3 Remake didn't even come with a Mercenaries mode. I want the old school Mercenary mode with Carlos, Mikhail, and Nikolai. Give me what I fucking want, Capcom. We pay the bills. We keep the lights on. I mean, am I wrong to feel this way?
No, you're not. I understand your frustration. It's just, in terms of business, Capcom is really doing zero shit wrong. What they're doing is making big sacks of money. I don't think anything has failed in recent years, in the last fucking 10 years, maybe. They're on a roll, so it's hard to judge them, but at the same time, I do demand more.
No, what you mean? Come on. Come on, Village. Listen, there's a reason why Pete Fabiano's out of a job. Village and RE3 Remake were under his watch. Those were black eyes. Yeah, they made money, but money, it's not about money. It's about sending a message. Village sucked. They're lucky RE4 Remake was great. That definitely took some sting off it. And RE3 Remake was awful. So not everything they've touched has turned to gold. They had a couple blunders there, but they've also, you could argue, they've done more right than wrong by Resident Evil. But I still think the series is shaky. It's on shaky ground because, like I said, you had RE2 Remake was great, RE4 Remake was great, RE7 was really good, but then Village was garbage. RE3 Remake was garbage. So, you figure if let's say they do an RE5 Remake or Resident Evil 9, whatever one comes first, let's say they do a bad job. They're kind of back to that like 50-50 teeter-totter TikTok method where the tick is good and the talk is bad, and they're not being consistent with the franchise. I want 6-7 games released in a row that are all top tier. I want Rockstar caliber quality.
As far as the track record goes, have they ever done that? Released like, I don't know, 6 good games in a row?
I mean, actually, I would say, yeah. I mean, let's go back to the OG. RE1 was great. 2 was great. 3 was great. Then they went to the 1 remake. Then they went to RE4. I mean, that's 5 games in a row. And then if you count RE5, that's 6 games in a row right there. It's funny. That's the magical number. Those are 6 mainline games. Oh, and then Code Veronica. So really, early mainline Resident Evil was great. They didn't have a single blunder. The biggest blunder in the mainline during that time was maybe RE0, which didn't get a lot of love. But I think as the game's gotten older, it's gotten a lot more love from the fans. So that's 7 games in a row. I could argue that were all well made across multiple platforms.
Your argument is definitely valid. I'd have to say you're right, man. They've done well 7 times in a row at least, and maybe that's the magic number. Because then 6, it's a fall off.
6 was awful. 7 was a rebound. RE2 was great. RE3 was awful. Then RE Village was garbage. So, like I said, since RE6, they've been really, really shaky and not consistent at all, and it's absolutely showed.
Yeah, I think they'll get back to it. From the rumors that I've heard regarding Resident Evil 9, which I think is the direction they're going. I think they're making a mainline sequel instead of going to 5. I don't know. I think it's going to be experimental. They said gameplay will change the same way it changed with Resident Evil 4 with Resident Evil Biohazard. So I don't know what that means. It's scary.
How are we feeling about GTA 6?
What
do you think?
Look, my finger's on the pulse. I'm there ready to buy, but it's just ridiculous to over theorize and worry about it too much. Like GTA 6 is going to get here. It's coming, but when? I don't know. I don't really want to throw my chips down, but it's not looking good.
I think people are getting too upset about the whole female lead thing. I mean, I don't care. Like, listen, Bonnie and Clyde story, it's cool, whatever. As long as the game doesn't push a bunch of woke garbage. I'm not going to care. If there's a female that happens to get more screen time than the boyfriend. I don't care. I care about good storytelling and good gameplay. There's nothing wrong with female leads. I still think Tomb Raider 2013 is one of the last games, at least that I've played, where female lead, great storytelling, great gameplay. I think people are freaking out about this Lucia thing a little too much, but we'll see. We'll see if Rockstar succumbs to the pressure of the woke mob and they scale things back and they don't go out of their way to be offensive. Because I mean, let's be honest, some of the shit in those old games was pretty offensive. And if I'm correct, when they did that little remaster of the first 3 games, they started removing some stuff from the radio and stuff. I didn't buy the remaster for the console, but I heard that they started removing stuff that I guess others found offensive, and I'm like, you know what? The minute you cave to the woke mob, it's over. You cannot cave. You just have to go about your business as usual and just ignore it.
Yeah, if comedy's that much of a sin, then maybe we should all just shut the fuck up forever. Like, dude, I can't believe people still get offended. It's Grand Theft Auto. Like, I don't even have to describe the events that take place in that shit. But if they're getting offended at a little joke on the radio or some doll on the shelf, like, bro, we're going back to caveman era.
Well, I think the problem with modern video games is you have these people who are in charge of studios now that, one, they're not gamers, and two, they want, or they treat gaming as like it's a male fantasy land. And you know what? They're partially right, but guess what? What's the percentage of gamers that are men? And I'm not talking about mobile games, because obviously females like to play mobile games on their phone, Candy Crush, SimCity. I'm talking about dedicated console PC gaming. It's what, 98%? So you know what? It is male dominated. Deal with it. Suck it up. Shut the fuck up. Stop making games that are pandering to the 1 or 2% of women that buy them, because they don't give a fuck. They don't pay the bills. They don't contribute the amount of money that you need to produce a AAA title.
Yeah, man. I personally like playing as a woman in a video game, so I got something nice to look at, especially from the back when you're in that third person mode. But I'll have to agree, man, they are swinging hard in that direction. Most games, anyway. Like Assassin's Creed, they're putting a black samurai in Japan as the main character and a lesbian as the secondary lead role. It's just
I saw that.
It's just like
I saw that.
they're throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks. And I guess, like, how do I put it, man? It's still the way it was before. They're still trying to do their shit and it's still failing. And it's like, when are they going to put fun first? When? Thanks, Hopium, for the 5.
Oh yeah, Hopium coming in in a way that makes sense. Coming in strong. I love to see it. Also, yeah, Hopium makes a good point. How the fuck did Rockstar not do Undead Nightmare 2 for Red Dead 2? What a slap in the face to the fans. Unbelievable. How hard would it be to do Undead Nightmare? It wouldn't take them years. What, take a few months maybe of a dedicated team, maybe 6 months to a year to pump that out? Probably not even. Because most of the assets are there. They just have to make some new... they got to write some stories, do a little voice acting, maybe make some new designs for the zombies and some new animations. And that's it. I mean, it's not like it would take that long. They never even did it.
Yeah, I wish they would go and do that. I just know they think, oh, we're making money immediately, no matter what, with these shark cards and shit. So they're just gearing up for GTA 6 in that regard. They can leave fucking Rockstar or Red Dead completely dead in the fucking grave and not even worry about it. I get it. I get it as a business move, but they are shitting on their fans by not giving us more content. They are shitting on us. Hurts.
It's and then, like, I look at what's going on with Halo right now. I mean, did you see the lady that's in the lead? She doesn't. I think she even said she didn't even play Halo before. She's clearly not a Halo fan. Even if she played, she really wasn't like. If she played, she just kind of like put it on easy mode, baby game mode, and just like threw grenades left and right. She obviously wasn't a fan of the series. And I'm like, stop giving people who don't give a fuck about these games the reins of a multi-billion-dollar game franchise.
Yeah, to me, if I wanted to like really do the right thing, I would have all the content flowing. Like the second, like GTA 5, I don't even know why that game's still fucking online. It should be taken away and fucking dismantled and just focus on Red Dead 2 because they've got all the same shit. You could buy a fucking carriage, buy a fucking property if they installed that shit. You know, if they want money, the money will come. But they just don't give a shit because it's automatically coming with the fucking shark cards. Like, it's maddening, Chaz. It's maddening.
State of gaming is just so very sad. I mean, every year I'm buying less and less games. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, total letdown. First remake was so much better. They haven't made Stray 2 yet. Unbelievably sad. So incredibly sad. Like I said, Assassin's Creed garbage, Halo is garbage, Resident Evil shaky. GTA might be going through a weird transition with potentially woke Rockstar. Battlefield's fucking garbage. The last two Battlefield games I purchased were Battlefield 1 and 5. I was late to the party. Battlefield 1 was actually great, and I got a good deal on it. But then I bought Battlefield 5 for $5, and I'll tell you what, that game was only worth $5. So if you bought the $60 version or the $100 version, you got scammed. Battlefield 2042, I heard was garbage. I haven't even bought it. Actually, you don't have to buy it. It's on Game Pass, I think. I haven't even played it. I'm not going to. Madden's garbage, but Madden was a copy and paste machine always, but it got really bad. It got really out of control like around 2016, 2017. It was just a copy and paste.
Yep, they even had all the same file animations or whatever. I forgot what they did, but they cracked the fucking code and they looked inside and they said they've done basically nothing. It's new paint. Imagine.
It's so incredibly sad. I mean, if I have 12 and you have 9, tell me who has more money.
Well, in this day and age, I don't even got to worry about 12 versus 9. I got the whole fucking pack right here. We got the future, Chaz, the future. And it is beautiful. As far as Battlefield, I just seen some new gameplay and it looked exactly the same as 2042 or whatever. The exact same. And that's another series dead. It's dead. They just have no lifeblood in there.
Someone said it earlier in the comments. I can't remember if it was your stream because I was also watching Dead by Donovan earlier. Someone said like indie developers have a small team and put out great content, and then you have devs with like thousands of people on staff making garbage. And I'm like, God, is that the truth?
Yeah.
I mean, the best bit of gaming news I've heard in the last year was that Alien Isolation 2 is finally being developed after a fucking decade. That's literally the greatest thing I've heard in the last 24 months. I really haven't. I think the only game I bought in the last year plus was Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. That's it. I don't think I bought anything else.
Damn. Seriously?
I don't think I know that's the last game I played that was like not something I've just been playing over and over again. And then before that, it was a RE4 remake. So those were the last two games I bought. Now, granted, I know there's other games that have come out that are good, but I don't play everything. I kind of just play the franchises I like to play, which is Halo and RE and Battlefield, obviously. But I've been really, I haven't branched out into other games. I'm very stubborn. I'm very set in my ways now with what I play. I probably need to branch out more just because why not?
I'd say so, Chaz. I mean, the main course meal isn't being cooked. We're just getting fucking snacks here and there, and we're waiting and waiting and waiting. You might as well break into some new shit, honestly.
You're probably right. I probably need to start looking at what games have come out the last 3 to 5 years that have good reputations and just start branching out a little bit. So many of my games are collecting dust upstairs next to my console. I've barely been playing my console. After I played Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, I haven't even turn that thing on. It's probably like 6 updates behind right now. Although I need to fire up Stray and beat it. That's overdue.
Yes, indeed, you do. Man, that's another game I can't believe they haven't produced. Stray 2, but
Oh God! I mean, who doesn't like a good cat simulator? It's ridiculous.
seriously, man, it's what we've been asking for years. And once they give it, it's like, oh, well, no sequel, but we'll make fucking 20 of these football manager games, like, bro.
Copy and paste simulator.
Exactly. It pains me to see. And then the people who just constantly pay week after week or month after month for more, like, shit to add to their digital stamp collection. Like, oh, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass. And no one even cares. Like, no one...
Imagine not buying physical media and downloading games off the internet. Couldn't be me.
Well, it has to be me because I've given up. I've given up, Chaz. The physical fight is over.
Also, how about them movies? How about that Snow White fiasco? I'm like a pig rolling in shit watching it flop all over the place.
Oh, man.
Rachel Zegler has no movies, and she's not involved in any development of any movies right now on her IMDb, which tells me she might have torpedoed her own career, which is funny because she actually never started a movie that made any money. That was the fucking... The Hunger Game movie she was in was the lowest grossing one of all the movies. Barely made a profit. The fucking movie she did, the remake of that other movie, what was it called? I forgot. There was the original movie came out like the 50s or 60s, the musical. That movie lost a shit ton of money. This movie's going to lose a shit ton of money. She pretty much nuked her own career without any real success. And I think it's hysterical. And like just watching her in the lead up, all those interviews where she was just a smug little cunt. It was just so embarrassing.
Dollars through Super Chat. As bad as the AAA industry is right now, the indie slop on PSN is actually astoundingly shocking. I genuinely wonder.
Dillon, we got some technical difficulties. What's up, baby?
No, I'm just reading what Hopium said here.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize that he put in a super chat. My bad.
No worries, man. We're just chatting. But he's talking about, as bad as the AAA industry is right now, the indie slop is piling up. That's because it's so easy to put your fucking bullshit out there for $1, and it's like a 2-minute walking simulator with 10 achievements. Dude, they're just throwing shit out there now. It's like it gets 1 star by 1,000 people who are suckered into buying it, and then just drifts off into fucking obscurity. It's digital waste.
God, Philo with all the hot takes, he's talking about how he loves RE6. He skipped buying Stray because it looks boring. He's like, I don't date girls. I have video games. I think Philo just likes to go against the grain. Whenever I say something, he has to say the opposite. So if I said 1 + 1 is 2, he would say 1 + 1 is 15. This fucking guy always goes against the grain. I think he's literally living in another dimension.
Yeah, that's...
I think he does it on purpose. I don't think he does it to anyone else except for me. Like if I wasn't in the chat, he wouldn't say this stuff. He does it to me because he knows he gets a rise out of me.
Me too, man. Me too. Every time I bring up Far Cry, he's got to bring up 6. And every time I bring up Call of Duty, that Call of Duty sucks. This is the good one. And Dead Rising 4. Oh, Dead Rising 4 is the fucking best one.
Mm.
It's okay. Don't bite, Chaz. Don't bite.
I just can't get the video out of my head where Rachel Zegler's like, oh yeah, like there was a prince in the original Snow White that was stalking the protagonist. Weird. Like literally, they just keep playing that interview like over and over and over, and I'm like, God, you know, like the Joker said, like Joaquin Phoenix said, you get what you fucking deserve. That girl is deserving of all the shit she's been eating the last like 15, 16 months with this fucking disaster of a film.
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, I seen a clip recently where she said, "Oh, if you don't like any of this, you can unfollow." And I'm like, "Wow, bitch, you really don't care at all." Like,
Oh yeah, she said something about like unfollow. No, she said her direct quote was unfollow me. I don't need your business. All I could think
mm,
of was wait a minute. When you say I don't need your business, she's partially right. Her checks are already cashed. But guess who does need the business from those people she insulted? Disney. So when you attack half the country for saying, fuck Donald Trump and fuck his supporters, on top of a movie that you already were shitting on because you called the original movie dated and, that the new one is going to be nothing like it, and because it's all about female empowerment, then you go after half the people in the country for who they voted for, and then you say something stupid like, "Oh, unfollow me, I don't need your money." I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ! Like, if I was Bob Iger, I would have fucking called her personally. I wouldn't call her agent. I wouldn't call mommy and daddy. I wouldn't call her fucking promotional company. I'd call her direct and be like, "Shut the fuck up." Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up right now. Also, I would have put it in that bitch's contract. If she mouths off, she's going to get fined for every single time she mouths off.
there's probably something in place, Chaz. They cut down the amount of interviews she gets and amount of everything. All the cameras on her have been turned away now, and the film is flopping into fucking the deepest gutter imaginable. It's funny, just deserved.
Yeah, I honestly think her, and the only thing more funny than Rachel Zegler's shitty outburst, if you go on her Instagram page, because obviously comments are restricted, so like only so much vitriol gets on there. Her fans are the most ridiculous NPCs I've ever seen. Like they keep telling her how she's, yes, queen, you're beautiful, you're the best Snow White ever, you're gonna be a huge star, you're already a massive success. And I'm like, what the fuck are these people smoking? Like, she hasn't even been in a movie that's been moderately successful from a profit standpoint. She's probably going to nuke her own career well before it starts. She just had another movie come out recently. I think it was Y2K. Garbage, failed, total flop, lost more money. She's not very likable. Like, I don't know how this girl has fans. Like, it's polarizing that people actually like this girl. Granted, it's not that many, but she does have diehard, ardent supporters. And I'm like, are these people like, who the fuck were their role models growing up if they actually like this chick?
I I genuinely don't know where these people come from. I think they're industry plants. I think they were born to be on the stage and be weird. Like I don't know. I think they're like raised in a fucking test tube and they're shown how to fucking act toward I don't know, man. I think all of that is so weird. I think Hollywood is destroyed. I think film has turned into something else, and I just frightening, frightening.
Weird, weird, weird.
God, what a freak, man.
And
Imagine
not to mention,
acting.
I'm sorry, it's not very believable that Gal Gadot is supposed to be envious of Snow White. Gal Gadot is super hot. Rachel Zegler's not that hot. Like, don't get me wrong. If Rachel Zegler came up to me at a bar, tried to play with my penis, I'm going to say yes. But Gal Gadot, I don't even have to think about it. Rachel Zegler, I got to probably think about it for a minute. Gal Gadot, it's a no brainer. Gal Gadot is super hot. Rachel Zegler is not super hot.
Either way, they can't act their way out of a wet paper bag, bro. Especially Gal Gadot. Like I don't know where
No,
she came from.
the only thing about Gal Gadot that I like is that she was part of the IDF, so the Israeli Defense Forces, and IDF bitches are some of the hottest bitches known to man. Um, so like naturally, she's hot. She's nice to look at. She was nice to look at in Wonder Woman, but she's not a great actress either. She's pretty overrated. So she's just a hot piece of ass.
Just a hot piece of ass, says Chaz. Oh my god, the reality check.
Well, I notice you're closing in on 7,000 subscribers. Let's get you to 7,000, bud. And then before you know it, you're at the 5-digit mark, 10,000. That's where you start getting a little bit of traction, Dillon. We gotta get those numbers. The road to 10,000. That's gonna be probably the hardest barrier you've ever. That's gonna be the hardest road. Get to 10,000. But we're gonna get you there, buddy.
Yeah, but we're gonna get there legitimately, not insert money into YouTube so it can give me fake Indonesian subscribers like all these other people.
And there's always something to be said about quality over quantity. I'd rather 2,000, relevant subscribers, if whenever I start streaming at some point, than 20,000 that don't show.
Exactly, man. Dude, I'd rather have a low amount of subscribers who actually fucking talk, who are real people, not bots or, fake, 50 profiles. Bro, that's what I've always wanted. And you guys make that happen every time.
Dillon, you've built something. You've built something. And it's only going to get bigger. And the success will come.
Good. I'm ready.
Nothing comes easy in life. If it was easy, everyone would do it. Everything's time, effort. Like when I was telling some of my coworkers that I hit that huge financial milestone, the first thing I usually get is, "How did you do it? How's it possible?" And the second thing I get, which I never am appreciative of, is, "Oh, where did you get the money? Was it from mommy and daddy? Was it from a dead relative? Was it inheritance?" And I'm like, no. All of this money came from hard work, time, dedication, patience, sacrifice. And the other things that helped make it happen: never got married, no kids. I lived within my means. My friend calls it min-maxing. He's like, "You're a min-maxer." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, look at your outfit. You're wearing a V-neck, pair of jeans, and the $1,000 Garmin watch." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. That's a good way to go about it." Like, if you look at me if you saw me in public, and one day I'm gonna be on the show. I'm gonna be sitting there with the microphone. You'll see how I operate. You see how I dress. I dress like a regular guy. I'm just a regular dude. I'm not flashy at all. The people who usually have the most flash have the least beyond what you're looking at. Guy with a $800 pair of shoes, $2,000 suit, $5,000 suit, whatever, $80,000 car. He's probably eating ramen every night.
Yeah, empty apartment. He goes home and there's no furniture, like, at all. I know that type.
No, it's true. It's true. Like, I tell people all the time, like, I wear V-neck T-shirts, but I wear nice ones. They're from Banana Republic or Express. They're not cheap. I wear them until they get holes in them. I wear my jeans until they get holes in them. I wear my fucking socks and underwear until they get holes in them. I wear my shoes until the bottoms are fucking bald like a treaded tire. Like, that's just how I am. And it's helped me get to where I am. And people call it frugal or whatever, but I just bought a brand new Garmin watch. It was $1,000 watch because my previous Garmin was 7 years old, and I got my money's worth out of it. So this is not bragging or boasting. I don't want anyone to think I'm bragging or boasting. The reason I tell this story is because it took me 10 years to get to that point. It can be done. It can be done in 10, 15, 20, 25 years. It just takes time and effort and patience and dedication and having a plan, living within your means. If I could do it, any fucking person can do it.
Damn right. That's some fucking powerful inspiration, man. I'm going to try and use that throughout the week. Fuck yeah.
I've already told my one friend that I want to start streaming with. One of the things one of our episodes, I'm going to talk about investing. I'm going to talk about how I did it. I actually just sat down with my financial advisor for the first time. I have a brand new financial advisor because once my portfolio hit a certain number, I got put on a list and they reached out to me and I sat down with her and, again, I'm meeting this financial advisor. She's looking at me. I have a portfolio worth $1.2 million and I'm in a t-shirt, jeans, a pair of flip-flops, and my $1,000 Garmin watch. And I told her, I'm like, this is who I am. Like, I don't wear expensive suits. I don't have a $100,000 car. This is me. And I think she was pretty surprised when I walked into the office.
Well, damn, that's what you love, right? Surprise them. Don't let them know exactly what's going on.
That's how I saw it. So, and I told Vivian my story, and Vivian, what's her name? Vivian was like, "That might be one of the better stories I think I've ever heard from a single client that ever walked in here." I'm like, my story's interesting. I think it's a story worth telling. I think it's a story I could use to inspire people, inspire strangers. And one of the first episodes we do on that podcast is I'm going to talk about this journey, and I hope to inspire some people.
Yeah, man. When are you ramping up on that? When are you getting down to the brass tacks on that podcast?
I reached out to my boy Chris and told him, "Hey, we're gonna get this started before the fall. Like, we'll probably, we're not gonna do anything crazy. It's gonna be, we're not gonna do a lot of editing or nothing like that. I kind of want it to be like a Joe Rogan style podcast where, because he lives in upstate New York, so we're not gonna be able to stream together, but we'll have the camera set up on each of us. We're gonna have a decent microphone. It's going to be like, we're at our own desks and that's it. We're not going to edit. We're not going to have fancy graphs. We'll just have a piece of paper and pen in front of us, and we'll go through our talking points. We'll probably talk for anywhere from 30 to 60 minutes. That's it. And I was thinking like once a week, twice a week, probably closer to once a week because we both have pretty busy schedules, but we're going to do it. And I told him, this isn't about getting rich. It's not about fame. I said if we got a following of like 5 to 10,000 people and we made a little bit of cash, just like pocket money off it, but we built a little community, that's all I care about. Like I'm not looking to reinvent the wheel. I'm not looking to be the next fucking Joe Rogan or the guys on the whatever podcast or fucking Dr. Disrespect. No one wants to be that guy. That guy's a fucking retard.
Not only that, that guy. Either way, Chaz, I think you should do it, absolutely. And if something falls through, I think you should do it regardless. I think that'd be a great project, and it would help not only you, but other people. Like, just getting shit off your chest is great,
Oh, absolutely. It's therapeutic. And we don't even want to just be one track. We'll talk about everything. We're going to talk about movies. We're going to talk about video games. We're going to talk about dating. We're going to talk about world events, sports, fucking our jobs, our careers. We could talk about fucking everything. Like, we want it to be kind of like a grab bag, mixed bag kind of setup. We don't want it to be one track. We don't want to get stale and repetitive. We just want to talk about stuff, whether it's current events, past events, future events, whatever.
Dude, sounds like you're not restricting anything. Sounds like you've got every card on the table and you're ready to play.
I want to build something meaningful. You built something. Dead by Donovan's built something. There's a certain guy, we're not going to use his name. He built something and they threw it all away because he's an idiot and he treated his fans like shit.
Yeah, there's lessons to be learned in it all, so I'm thankful for the lessons I have learned, for sure. Not to do this, not to do that.
Yeah, I mean, did you imagine talking shit to the people who send you money? Crazy. Buddy, if I even get to the point where we get donos, I will be just as excited for a 99-cent sticker as I would be for a 499.99 super chat. I would be excited no matter what goes off. Like, some of these streamers, like, they get really pig-headed and they let their egos take over and they start getting upset with lowball donations or they don't read out certain ones, and I'm like, bro, I will read out everything. I don't care if they spam $1.99 super chats and they send 20 of them. I'll read all 20.
Yeah, what you're talking about is actually a tactic that gets people to pay attention more and pay more, actually. It's a functional way to actually do it. It's unfortunately the path some people take toward their own personal success. And personal success doesn't last like you wish it would. It doesn't give you the feeling forever. What you need to do is do what you're saying and not be selfish and let people into your community, like-minded folks, And yeah, just keep building. That's what it takes. Keep building and maintain.
I will never e-beg. I will never shame people. I will never chide people in the chat, try to embarrass them. That is crazy stuff. I don't know how people get away with doing that stuff. I think it's wild.
Retro's got a good idea. Through the
Oh, I like that.
grapevine.
Yeah, I like what Retro had to say. Retro's a nice guy. Listen, Retro's a base guy. He's a smart guy. I like Retro. I like everyone in this community.
Yeah.
Well, mostly everyone, like 98%. So there's
Is it?
always one you don't like. There's always one or two. There's always one or two. It's just how it is, bro. You don't. If you like everybody and everyone likes you, something's wrong.
Well, after
that's just how it works.
years, bro, years and years, I like everyone in here now. Everyone in here I like. After years of banning and, trying to make sure everyone's like cool and not a freak. It's like,
Oh god,
yeah.
I didn't read this. It was tagged. The crappy doctors they sell at concessions are better than Ziegler, and Godot is a crime against humanity. Wow, that's pretty funny.
Dude.
Yeah, no, five bags of popcorn. That's a very base comment. Appreciate the good humor there. So.
Yeah, Popcorn Bag has it right, man. Gal Gadot, like, just, she's done nothing. Nothing.
More like Gal No, because she's kind of a terrible actress. She would do better. She would make more money if she had an OnlyFans, to be honest.
Truly. Not even joking.
I think she'd have. I think there'd be more opportunities for her if she was on OnlyFans in her IDF military uniform.
Oh my sweet.
Brass, how long you been streaming now? It's been a couple hours. How much longer are you gonna go? Because I don't want to eat up the airwaves. I want other people to call in, chat, drop their reality checks. I love dropping reality checks, but I also don't want to be selfish and clog the airwave.
We've been live exactly 3 hours now, Chaz. I'll probably be live another, I don't know, however long I can keep my eyes open. Get an energy drink and power back up.
Speaking about keeping eyes open, did you ever get that cheap Nespresso I was telling you about, buddy?
Nah, I had
come on, buddy.
I had a financial situation, and
okay,
we're okay now. So I could probably, next month do it. But yeah, I've just been flowing on the same old coffee maker I've had.
No, gotcha. There's nothing wrong with that. But the Nespresso, it's not just an upgrade; it's an investment.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm on their website right now. I want to see what the cheapest one is. Actually, that one's cute. So they got one. They call it the Vertuo Pop Plus. You can brew 5 sizes of coffee without sacrificing precious counter space. That one's $129, and you can get it in all kinds of cool colors. And then they got the deluxe model, which I don't really know what makes it any better. Chrome. It's made of chrome and has a bigger water tank for an extra $20. That's not bad. So yeah, don't get me wrong. Like 10 years ago, these things were there was no cheap one. You probably couldn't touch one for under 300. But now they got some different models. And like I said, compared to a Keurig, you could taste the quality. You can taste the quality, and the machines I think are built better. My aunt and uncle got one. I think theirs is 12 years old. It still works. So yeah, no, it's an investment. I get it. Listen, money don't grow on trees, baby. I know all about it. Not that long ago, I used to work paycheck to paycheck. I was drop dead broke after college. It fucking sucked. I will never forget those days. I will always keep those days in the back of my mind because those days can always come back. You're not immune to, going backwards. I've learned that in my life.
You're damn right, Chaz. You got to keep your guard up and just be thankful for what you got.
I love songs. I love music. I love quoting music all the time. I quote anything. And Chris Cornell had was it Soundgarden? I think it was a Soundgarden song, and he one of the lyrics was you're doing better than most, but maybe not as good, or maybe not as well as some. And I'm like, oh, that's a good quote. Like, you're doing better than most, but not as well as some. Like, try to just be happy with what you got. Don't think about what you don't have. Think about what you do have. And I try my best to think about what I have versus, the alternative of just wanting what you don't have. It's not easy. I get it. It's a balance. It's a balancing act. Some days you're going to feel the one way, some days you're going to feel the other. But as I've gotten older, I've been better about being happy about the things I do have in my wheelhouse than the things that are not available.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's truly a balancing of the mind, man. Enjoy what you have, but a little more wouldn't hurt, A little more wouldn't
Yeah,
hurt.
a little more would never. We always want more. We always want more. It's just, that's in our DNA to want more. But sometimes we have to know the difference. You know, Another great quote from American Gangster was the scene where Denzel Washington's heroin's going to dry up, so he can't make all this money anymore. And the guy, I think it was in Vietnam, was telling him, he's like, quitting while you're ahead is not the same thing as quitting. And I always use that one. I always use that line. Quitting while you're ahead is not the same thing as quitting.
Yeah, that's so
Write
true.
write that down.
Oh, that's one of my favorite films, actually. I thought Russell Crowe and
Great.
Denzel were magnificent.
Oh, speaking of Denzel, so I finally got around to seeing Gladiator 2. Gladiator 2 was the sequel that did not need to ever be made. Oh, wait,
Opium
hold up
Gardener
here.
has
Opium
just
said something.
donated
I don't want
5
to cut him off
Australian
here.
dollars through Super
Let that
Chat.
read out.
It's funny. After AC Shadows,
On
we
it,
still
or
have Ghost of
that,
Yoti.
so.
It sounds just as terrible. The lead is a genuinely unhinged anti-white dog.
I can't wait. I can't wait till that era, man. Ghost of Yote. That's gonna be a fiery era. Yeah,
Imagine enjoying Ghost of Yonshima. Sorry, I just can't. It's a fucking Dodge Attack Simulator.
damn.
But oh yeah, no. So back to Gladiator 2. Yeah, that movie made me feel weird emotions. On one hand, horrendous sequel, not a good sequel. On its own, pretty entertaining movie. The one thing I will give it was Denzel's character was fantastic. Like they should have just made a movie about Denzel Washington being a manipulative fuck who was trying to become the emperor of Rome. That shit was fucking great. He probably got snubbed for a Best Supporting Actor nomination because I really thought he stood out the most out of everybody, without question. I don't know if you saw it yet.
Nope. I'm waiting until Gladiator 3 to see Gladiator 2.
Oh my God, that's crazy. I don't even think that day will come. I love Ridley Scott to death. He will always be one of my favorite directors. He made Black Rain. He made Thelma and Louise. He made Black Hawk Down. He made Prometheus. He made Alien. He made Gladiator. He had the nerve to say Gladiator 2 was one of the greatest things I think he called it the greatest thing he's ever done. And I'm like, okay, someone get Ridley Scott into the nursing home because it's over. I can't believe he actually said that. I'm like, did this guy forget that he made Gladiator? Did this guy forget that he made Alien and Blade Runner? Like, I couldn't believe those words came out of his mouth.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking there. He's just that type of guy at this point. He's so into his art form that he does believe he is the best. I'm pretty sure I've heard him say he thinks he's the best.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with thinking you're the best. But when you say Gladiator 2 is perhaps the greatest thing you've ever done, oh boy, something tells me that Alzheimer's is kicking in. It's not, I'd say it might not even be in his top half of his movie repertoire, his portfolio. I can name probably like 9 movies that I like more that were Ridley Scott based than that. So I think it's time for him to hang it up. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to stop. I think he's going to die in the director chair at some point.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna hang it up at all. I think him and James Cameron are gonna make movies until they're fucking wheelchairing around the set.
Well, James Cameron's a fucking retard. I lost a lot of respect for him when he was talking about um, how anti, like, firearm he is. And I'm like, my man, if you didn't, if you really hated firearms that much, and that's cool if you do, but you got your start from making Terminator. That movie is nothing without firearms. Like, I just think it's funny that some of his best movies all featured intense usage of firearms in his films. And it's just kind of hypocritical and corny to go on this tirade about how guns are bad when your movies promoted the use of guns over and over and over again. So I don't really care much about him. Not to mention, Avatar 2 was terrible. The first one was way better. The last Terminator movie, where I was actually excited because he was going to be part of the team, the producing team, that movie fucking sucked. And now they want to make another one. They want to make another Matrix 2. I'm like, just let these franchises go. Let them die.
Oh, another Matrix, bro. It's already buried.
Retro made a good point with John Carpenter. Oh God, don't even get me started on these last 3 Halloween movies. The first one was a masterpiece. It was right up there. It was right up there with the original and Halloween 2. I thought it was really, really well made. Just enough comic relief. They kind of moved away from like Michael Myers as Invincible. They obviously flirted with the supernatural stuff, but like, he didn't get shot 20 times. Like early in the middle of the movie when she sees him and she shoots him with a revolver, she gets his shoulder. I thought like they kind of like wanted to make him look more human again. So good. And then Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends were so bad. I don't understand how you made a sequel, 2 sequels to the reboot that were so brutally awful. It didn't make sense to me. I still can't comprehend how that happened. They just felt like cheap cash grabs where like they really didn't put any serious effort into them. They were totally different styles of movie, different scripts, different levels of humor. It just was awful. It was just terrible.
I think anymore, some of them just don't care. Some of them just don't care. They want to keep the name going and keep the product in certain hands, and then they just, oh fuck it, just get some fucking bullshit on the screen and let's go. Like I seriously at this point believe that if it's not like that, then it's a serious money laundering situation with these fucking $400 billion like projects. Like, bro, nobody needs that amount of money to make a movie. Like,
oh, look at Star Wars. I think there's some serious money laundering going on.
oh yes,
Look at these budgets for the Acolyte, Mandalorian, the last couple movies that came out that were awful. I mean, how are you spending this much money? It just doesn't make sense.
it doesn't.
How is the Acolyte, or how is like Mandalorian? Even season 1 was expensive, like $100+ million for like what 8 to 10 episodes, and then the show only got more and more expensive. The Acolyte had a very high budget. That show looked like shit. I didn't even watch a single episode. It looked like shit.
Oh my god.
Evil dies tonight. Oh my god. 5 bags of popcorn is too funny. I like him. But yeah, so like, I don't know, man. And then like, I tried watching the new Matrix movie. I kept falling asleep. Like I tried watching it like 3 separate occasions at night, and I fell asleep every time. Terrible movie. It's not good at all. Like I tried watching it. I tried giving it a chance. And I remember I read some stupid article on like Deadspin, because it's like, Deadspin's like it was Deadspin or some other stupid it was a liberal based news outlet, and they were saying something like the author headlined it, the new Matrix movie isn't terrible, you're just a boomer, or you're it said something about like you're just an old boomer and you can't get away from the originals. And I'm like, this has to be the biggest rage bait clickbait article I've seen in my life. The guy was literally saying the new movie was a masterpiece. And I'm like, this guy's like on fucking meds. There's no way. That movie's awful. Even the second and third Matrix movies, which were never as good as the first. The first one was just so special, and they had a hard time kind of building off of it. Like Matrix Reloaded, I remember I saw the movie in theaters when it came out. A lot of people were let down. They didn't think it was that great. And then the third one was pretty bad, but it was like, at least somewhat enjoyable. The newest one wasn't even, I don't even think it was half as good as the original three. Like, it was putrid.
Yeah, they traded like actual good special effects for instant like CGI garbage. Like what they did was just dismantle everything that made the Matrix good. And they made Trinity the one. Bro, that is like the cringest shit imaginable.
And the fact that they want to make another is like, I don't even know. I don't even know what's going through their minds. And I forgot they wanted to give it to another director, and I forgot. I think it was. Hold on, I'm going to look it up online. The director they wanted to give it to, I think, has a really good track record. Who was it? What care.
Anyone else will do besides the fucking Wachowskis.
I forgot who they wanted. Yeah, the Wachowski sisters.
Yeah, like
because they used to be guys.
Yeah.
I'm looking here.
That's unwatchable to me. That's seriously unwatchable garbage. Like,
yeah, it was just like, Drew Goddard, who was a screenwriter for The Martian, will write and direct. And what else has Drew Goddard done? I thought it was someone else, but I could be wrong. I read an article a while ago. Maybe they were trying to, because I thought they were trying to recruit James Mangold to do it, but that might have just been a rumor. Let me see, Drew Goddard. What has he done? All right, he did Cloverfield, Cabin in the Woods, World War Z, Martian. This guy's resume is not what I would say. This doesn't really give me any hope that he's going to save the movie. I just think it's looking like another failure coming up.
How about the new Resident Evil movie, Chaz? I'm surprised you didn't bring that up.
I heard that they spent a lot of money in the bidding war, and I think the director they attached has a pretty good track record, they said. I'm not gonna be excited. I'm literally going to wait and see how it turns out. I mean, listen, I'm not asking for much. You give me a Resident Evil movie that gets a higher than 30% on Rotten Tomatoes, I'll be astonished. If they can actually make a movie that's halfway decent, I'm gonna fucking cream my pants. I'll see it 10 times. Yeah, I can't remember the director's name, but they said he's pretty good, and he had a movie that came out that was really popular. Like everyone loved it. So I would say with how much money they spent on the rights and then what they're gonna pay this guy to direct it, I think it's trending in the right direction. But again, we'll see what they do. They might find a way to fuck it up.
I would put my money on they do. I mean, this director, I like Barbarian. I like his movie Barbarian, and Companion looks good, but I don't know what kind of material he's being handed. This 44-year-old director who's, he's done some decent stuff, but it just comes down to, are they willing to go all the way? Or are we going to fuck around with a half-measure shit-ass? Like, everything they've done can basically be deleted for me. Even the original Resident Evil with Alice. Delete it all. I don't care. I like some stuff, but in my opinion, in my heart, I could delete it all. Set it all on fire and make it disappear. Just so we can get a new fucking something. Because, Chess, how hard is it to make a Resident Evil movie? Why is it so hard to do that? And you've got 50 other fucking zombie films, and they all seem to be decent. I just, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, they always strayed from the source material. Even with the first couple movies, the closest they ever got was the second Resident Evil, where they had STARS members, they had the UBCS, they even kind of took some stuff from the opening intro of RE3 where the zombies were overrunning the city. And I actually kind of like that stuff. But then I would say after the first 20, 30 minutes of Resident Evil 2, the second movie, it just went downhill really quick. And And then I didn't even watch the show because I heard the show was a massive pile of dog shit.
Oh,
They soiled Lance Reddick's memory and talent because the guy tragically died young, and he was also a very good actor. I mean, I don't want to blame Lance Reddick for taking the role, but maybe he should have immersed himself in the series and been like, "Why are you guys offering me this role? This is stupid. Like, if you want to have me in the show, sure, but making me Wesker doesn't really make sense." And I feel like I don't want to say it was a joke, that he was a joke, but it wasn't his fault. But like, I feel like if you're an actor, you have a responsibility to just not put yourself in a position where it's going to backfire on you. And he put himself in that position. I mean, God, that movie was, or that show was so bad, and there was nothing redeeming about it. And he got dragged and put through the mud because he was in a role that was really not for him. But the whole show sucks, so it can't pin it on him anyway.
yeah, you can't pin it on him. I'll pin it on all the producers and writers and directors. They created a true goldmine of garbage, and I cannot. I wouldn't suggest that to anyone with eyes or senses. I would fucking censor it. I would make it illegal to watch. It's fucking. It shouldn't exist. Resident Evil, by the way. Resident Evil, yeah.
Oh, and if I'm correct, I heard that George Romero documentary that the Shilling page does. Was it the Residents of Evil? Those fucking shills. They put a documentary together about how George Romero, got kind of screwed out doing the original movie. I heard it was pretty good. I don't know if I could buy it from them or rent it off YouTube, but I'm definitely going to take a look at that. I think George Romero should have gotten the keys to the first Resident Evil movie for sure. That was tragic that he didn't get it.
Oh, yeah, you should read his script sometime. It's out there in public and free to read. It's really good. He had a vision for it, and he knew how to treat the fans. He said, I'm going to fucking do this the right way, and it's a really fucking great script, dude.
Yeah, I think it was probably a cardinal sin that he didn't get a chance to put that movie together, especially with the fact that, he shot the commercial for the RE2 television ad, and this guy's the godfather of fucking horror. Like, how did you not go with him? And like I said, the only good Resident Evil movie was the first one, and even that's not great, but at least like it was enjoyable. Again, at times you could tell it was a little bit of a budget movie. Some shoddy editing, wasn't very gory. Even though it was a rated R movie, the gore was actually pretty shitty. Like the gore, I think it came down to the budget. They didn't have a lot of money, and you could tell it was very obvious in some of the scenes. Some of the CGI was really bad too. But yeah. So I like I said, I'm not gonna have high hopes for the new Resident Evil. But with all the money they put into the bidding war and the money they're paying this director, and I'm sure they're not going to go cheap on the budget either. They're probably going to give it some serious. This will probably be the highest budget RE movie that's ever come out. I mean, if they can't get it right this time, they'll never get it right. Like that's just the simplest. To put it in the simplest terms, if they can't get this movie right with all this money and talent behind the fucking camera, they're never going to get it right, and it's just going to be a waste of money.
I think it's cursed, man. I think when they didn't hand the keys to George Romero, I think it's just permanently cursed. I don't know. Give it to someone who gives a shit. That's all I can tell them.
If I have 12 and you have 9, tell me who has more money.
Well.
Oh my lord, those were the days, man. The Kareem, what was his name? Kareem was the guy who made the music.
I think so.
Yeah, Kareem. I think. Well, here I still follow him. I still follow him somewhere on YouTube. I'm not gonna look it up right now. But like, oh yeah, he made that song "Flipping the Switch." Oh, what a killer song! Oh man, those are good days, man. Those were good times.
Yeah, it's unfortunate how people, I don't know, they fell under an umbrella and they found a home there, and then the home was destroyed, basically. It is what it is, Chaz. I don't look back, I look forward. Ask
I
Creed.
I agree. I agree. I'm trying to find it. I know I subscribed to him. Oh yeah, Kareem KJ. That was his name. Has he made anything recently? He made a video with 300 views. It was not only a 90-second video. Yeah, he hasn't. I don't think he's made anything. He hasn't made any music in a while. I always enjoyed his music. I love the music he made on the channel. We do not drop the name on it, but the music was great. Like what a dedicated fan who made hysterical music. Like you had the banger, you had 12 verse 9, you had Shut It Down, you had Meds at the Top. I mean, these are all great. These are all banger songs. I mean, it's fantastic. I mean, come on, who could forget Shut It Down? Can't go 12 rounds.
I could forget it.
I understand. I understand. But I just like Kareem. I just like Kareem's lyrics and auto tune skills. It was just a fun time, man. You had to be there. You had to be there, man. And a lot of these guys in chat, some of them weren't here. They weren't there. They don't know what I'm talking about, and that's okay.
It's a
Oh,
good
he
thing,
said,
Chaz. We don't want to brainwash more people.
sorry, no, we don't want to brainwash. Oh, James Fugino said, I remember KJ and Winnie Gang. Oh my god, that's too funny. Oh man.
If Assassin's Creed Shadows has a single decent score, it's because a money pile was thrown at these cucks who create content that is scripted by Ubisoft and sent to them. Like G-Man, I like that guy. I think G-Man is full of shit because he's paid. Steven whatever the fuck, another paid shill. These paid shills need to be shut down. How do you shut how do you shut someone down with a money bag?
I totally agree that money plays a part in a lot of these ridiculous reviews. I mean, the first reviews that were dropping for Snow White, people were these people were saying, "Oh, it's the best Disney live action remake. It's really good." And those reviews got drowned out really quickly because Disney can't pay off everybody. Disney paid off a few decent sized outlets to try to get the word going that it was decent, and then it got shut out by all the people who didn't get checks in their hand. And I was glad because I'm like, there's not enough money in the world to save this movie. Remember in Titanic when the fucking guy who worked on the boat, he throws the money at the rich guy and he's like, your money can't save you any more than it could save me. I'm like, yeah, 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 buddy.
Oh,
But
the truth.
the truth hurts, buddy. But yeah, Assassin's Creed, bro. So sad, so incredibly sad. Assassin's Creed 3 was the only game I ever bought. Loved it, thought it was great. Revolutionary War, phenomenal setting. Connor, great character. Forgetting the old man who mentored him, the old black guy, but he was great too. It was just a great game. And then it just went to shit not long after that.
I truly wonder, man. I wonder where's it gonna end? With Ubisoft closing the fucking doors? Or what? They're just gonna be successful forever with this formula that just, I don't know, I guess people eat it up brainlessly.
I mean, listen. What happens before things break, Dillon? It's not a riddle. What happens before things break?
They bend.
Oh my god, you're fucking smart. If I asked that to like your average person on the street, they wouldn't be able to answer that. They bend. Right now, the bend is really bad. The bend is unbelievably bad.
Yeah.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break. It's a matter of time. Listen, everything bends and then it breaks. I was reading an article because, like, I fucking hate dating. Obviously, we talked about it earlier, and I hate online dating. It's garbage. And I was actually reading that these dating app companies are in a panic. Do you know why they're in a panic, Dylan? You're never gonna believe it. You're gonna probably be like, I did not see that coming.
Artificial intelligence.
No, but that actually might be a concern. Anyway, so obviously online dating was like this huge thing for the last 15 years. The boomers got in on it, the millennials got in on it. I was reading this report that Gen Z hates dating apps. Gen Z would prefer to talk to people in person. So the amount of people that were boomers and millennials using dating apps is like really high. And this article I was reading said something about like Gen Z was like the lowest, I guess the lowest group to use them by comparison. And they're scared that Gen Z and Gen whatever, I don't know what's after Gen Z, they're going to completely abandon them, I guess, as time goes on. And I was like, good for them, because it was bending and bending and bending, and the Zoomers are going to break it. And I gotta give credit where credit's due. If the Zoomers are the reason that online dating fails, I will be so happy, because it needs to go away. It needs to go. It needs to go away forever.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know where this information's coming from, but Gen Z, they have trouble even just like socially doing anything. The further we go into the technology land, bro, everyone's gonna have a hard time talking to everyone. And the reason I brought up artificial intelligence is because there's literally an infinite amount of, how do you put it? There's an infinite amount of power you can get out of a machine that never gets tired. It never doesn't want to talk to you. It's never not in the mood. AI is the future of solving loneliness, but in my opinion, it is a dangerous one.
Yeah, it's Pandora's box. It's a double-edged sword. It's whatever analogy you want to use to describe it. I mean, listen, the minute you could put out technology that creates a robot, male or female, for it doesn't matter if you're gay or lesbian, bi, whatever, you come home, I don't even want to call it a robot, because to me, like, a robot implies that it's robotic, not lifelike. I'm talking like ex machina level shit. I'm talking that kind of technology where it's almost indistinguishable from a human. You come home, it's happy to see you. Now we know it's not really happy; it's programmed, but it's happy to see you. It's going to appear happy to see you. It's going to ask you how your day was. It's going to ask you what you want for dinner. You could tell it anything. It doesn't matter what dish; it's going to do it perfectly. It's going to ask you what movie you want to watch when you get home. It's going to ask you, well, do you want to take a walk in the park? It's always going to be there for you. And even though you know it's not real, you don't care, because the illusion is that it cares about you, it loves you, it's never going to leave you or abandon you. It's never going to be upset when don't bring in that $50,000 bonus at the end of the year. It's not going to do any of that shit. So I tell people all the time, you could laugh at it, you could say it's never going to happen, you could say only losers will buy it. Watch. It's going to really complicate society when it drops. Now, I don't know when this technology will be ready. Could be 10 years, could be 30 years. But when it comes, there's going to be a reckoning. It's going to be really ugly. So
I think it's here, man. It's right around the corner. Like we'll have fucking.
I don't think the stuff I see on the internet. I don't believe that stuff makes me like. I'm not buying one of those dolls that like literally looks like a fucking rock'em sock'em robot. Then I'm not doing that. I want one that I can literally sit and talk to, and I'm gonna forget that it's not real. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that level. That's not around yet. I think Elon Musk was saying he saw that happening in like the next 10 years or so, and we'll see. We'll see if he's right.
That guy doesn't know anything.
No, he knows a lot more than we do. So,
he's got money.
We'll
he's got money to get the answers.
That's true, but he's also, you don't get to that point being a total idiot. You gotta be at least somewhat smart. So,
I suppose.
But, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But listen, if you can produce something that looks, feels real, it's real, people are gonna buy it.
Oh yeah.
People will buy it. And it's not just going to be men. It's going to be women, too. You don't think women don't get lonely?
Oh, dude. They
get lonely all the time, buddy.
Yep. And they play the game, and yeah. That's a whole different loneliness.
They get lonely. Everyone gets lonely. Buddy, we're in the epidemic of loneliness. We're living through the worst dating cycle ever recorded in history. It's pretty ugly. And this is funny because the data was compiled before COVID hit, so we know it got worse during COVID. Just everyone was stuck in their homes, isolated, couldn't be out and interact socially. Not everyone, but people put on weight, people were depressed. But from 2010 to 2019, and it was the highest numbers ever recorded in history. Less people were getting married more than ever. Less people were dating more than ever. And the most surprising one, you would think when people aren't dating or getting married anymore, you would think that casual relationships and like casual sex would be on the rise. Casual sex was at its lowest point in recorded history. That is crazy. That is insane. That's nuts. And that was data from 2010 to 2019, and they released the findings right around like 2021. Like we were kind of like right in the middle of COVID. I can't even imagine what the next 10 years of data is going to look like. It's going to be really ugly.
So be it, man. I say we got to set our sights on the real prize, you know?
Oh, no, I agree. Like I said, sometimes you're going to have a bend, and then you're going to have a break. David in Prometheus said sometimes to create, one must first destroy. I believe that. I think that analogy, that quote could be applied to anything. Sometimes to create, you have to start over from scratch. You have to tear it all down. And it's going to happen.
Yeah,
it's going to happen.
I think it's sooner than we think. I think it's sooner than you or I even think.
I think the next 10 to 15 years are going to look really different from what we've experienced the last 10 to 20 years.
I give it 6.
It might even be less. It could be 5 years. It's going to be crazy sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's going on in the chat here? We got, oh God, Michael Philo, Cyberpunk. Holy shit, man. This fucking guy's this guy's a fucking machine. He's a fucking Terminator. Like, he loves his Cyberpunk. He loves CD Projekt Red. He loves his base PS4. God bless this man. This man is a treasure.
Yeah.
He is the most consistent contrarian I've ever seen in my life. He is special. I wish I could be like Philo.
Same. I envy him. I wish I were that mentally powerful where I could say like over and over like, "Oh, this is good because I like it." And like I just can't. I just can't say those things. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
I love that quote. Jason said, AI robot friends and ignore real people. Well, I know he's laughing about it, and he doesn't have to agree with me, but I don't know much about Jason. Maybe he's like really socially confident, good-looking guy, 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, great dick, makes some money. But not everyone's going to look like that. I'm telling you right now, we've never seen this before in history. People are afraid to talk to people. No one approaches people anymore. People don't open doors for people. They don't even say good morning, good afternoon, how are you? It's just rapidly compounding over and over and over and over. And when he says, "Oh yeah, robot friends and not talking to real people, what a great future." Well, that's the path we're on.
Yeah,
That's the path we're on. Listen, where do you think this all started from? It started with sticking smartphones in our faces for the last 20, or maybe not 20, but like our first iPhone was like what, 2007, 2006? That's where it started. And it only got worse every year because not everyone had iPhones in the beginning. I didn't have a smartphone in the beginning. I forgot what phone I had. It was like it was a flip phone, but then it also had a keyboard if you slid it a certain way, and you can go on the internet with it. Like you could actually web browse with it. It was some phone I got through like Verizon. It was like kind of a smartphone, but it wasn't an iPhone. But that's all we do. I work in the transportation industry. All I see is people in their fucking phones, tablets, laptops, 24/7. 2-year-olds staring at laptop or at tablets. 1-year-olds.
bro. They're not even teaching them anymore. They just hand them a device and say, "Oh, melt your brain." Bro.
It's true. Like, I know it sounds stupid to be like, oh, AI robot friends and ignoring real people, what a great future. Buddy, that's the reality we're about to live in. Give it some time. We're already ignoring real people when we live on our phones. TikTok is brain rot. People use dating apps. Dating apps have now actually become the majority on how people meet. I think last I checked, they just clicked into the 50% range. So that means more than half the relationships you see of when you go out in public and see people holding hands, statistically, 50% chance that they met on a dating app. People video chat with each other now. They text all day. Their interaction with real people is flipping by the minute.
It is, and some people don't really see a problem here, and okay. Let's see the future when no one can physically touch another person without, like, cringing or, acting... It's social awkwardness, man. I call them aliens anymore. They're fucking alien to me. If you can't even hold a conversation or, go out in public without putting up the armor, it's like, bro, we have lost human beings. We have lost.
Well, that's the thing. I think we're either losing and there's no end in sight, or we've lost and we just don't know it yet. It's ugly. It's ugly, and I don't. People can say whatever they want. Call me a pessimist. I don't give a shit. I see it every day. People don't know how to talk to each other. People don't know how to interact with each other, and it all comes down to the fucking phones. And listen, I'm guilty. I'm using my phone right now. I'm using Discord to have this conversation, but I don't use TikTok. I don't video FaceTime people constantly. It's funny. I got banned on Facebook for like the millionth time, so they finally nuked my account. So I've had no Facebook or Instagram for like almost a month now. I'm not gonna lie, I feel really good about not having it. I kind of don't want to go back. The only reason I might go back is because it's easier to connect with all my friends through social media than text messages and phone calls. It really is. It is so much easier. Like, I feel like there's about 3 or 4 dozen people that I haven't talked to in a month, and they're probably wondering where the fuck I am, because texting every person you know and calling every person you know it's not easy. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So, but if I go back, I'm going to probably treat it more as a communication tool than the way I was treating it before, where I was constantly just doom scrolling on it. I don't want to do that anymore. Like my friends, like, hey, when are you gonna download a new Instagram so I can send you memes? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't miss it. I actually don't miss it at all. It's been a month, and I wouldn't even say I went through withdrawal. I was like, oh, they finally nuked my account, because censorship is obviously fucking real and it's annoying. But I was like, you know what? I don't miss it. I don't know if I'm gonna go back, and if I do go back, it's not gonna be anytime soon because I don't care.
Yeah, social media has very much devolved from social media to just, I don't know, an endless void. Because social, man, I haven't been social on social media in multiple years. As far as I can tell, all my DMs are fucking closed and shut down, and like, it's all about, I don't know, building a presence online. How many eyes can see your shit? How many fucking people can click on your shit? That's what it's come down to, and I don't like that game. I don't like that contest.
Strange times we are living in. And like I said, everything bends and then it breaks. And we're going to see it. We're going to see it with social media. We're going to see it with dating. We're already seeing it with both. We're going to see it with the onset of AI becoming more popular. We're going to see it with AI-based dating robots that feel real, to the touch, all the way to the touch, to the kiss, the touch, the hug, everything. We're living in weird times, and we're going to revisit the conversation 5-10 years from now, and we're going to talk about it. And it's going to be mind blowing. It's going to be one of those things that, like, oh my god, do you remember when we were talking about this and people thought we were crazy? Do you remember when people thought we were absolutely, fucking retarded for saying this stuff? But then we're going to be like, nope, we were right. It's hard being right. I hate being right. I hate being right all the time. It's really hard.
Well, it's not hard to tell what the future will bring when the past is so fucking Like, dude, we're digging, digging, and digging. And the farther we get, the scarier it gets. But I don't know. I'm excited too. I'm excited to see all the nonsense. You know, it's funny to me. It's not always a shared tragedy or whatever. Like, I can socialize, Chaz can socialize, this fucking chat can socialize. We're all humans in here, at least as far as I can tell. And hey, I think we're on the winning team, you know?
Yeah, like it's just I don't know. It is what it is. I think we're the last generation that didn't stick phones in our faces for 24 hours a day. I remember back in the day, I had my first PC, you know, wasn't on it for 12 hours. It was like a couple hours on AOL Instant Messenger, maybe a couple hours of video games, and that was it. Then you went back outside to play with your friends, or you watched TV, or you played N64. Like now, it's just people. All they do is sit on some form of personal electronic gadget nonstop. Like our era didn't do that. We did not do that. I did not. I didn't really have an electronic device I was constantly on nonstop till I was probably in like my early 20s, late teens, early 20s. So now you got these kids starting in their twos and threes.
Yeah,
They're
that
they're babies. They're babies and young children and between the ages of like 2 and 6. What does that do to people? What are the long-term ramifications of this behavior?
I guess we'll find out, man. That's how people are raising kids these
We're
days.
Buddy, I see so many families on my train sticking the iPad in front of that 18-month-old, and I get so mad. I'm just like, you don't even know what you're doing to that kid. Yeah, James Tukino said he didn't have a cell phone until senior year. I had a cell phone, I think, my second year, but it was a Nokia. It didn't do anything. I had to click the button 4 times to make one letter of a text message. No one even texted
Oh,
each other back. Texting didn't like people had the ability to text, but no one ever used it. The phone got like I don't know. I didn't have to charge it. I charged it like once a month. Um, like I said, I didn't get my first smartphone until I was in college. I didn't have an iPhone until I was 24 years old. I got the iPhone 3GS. It was the coolest thing at the time. I thought it was like amazing. But even then, like I couldn't be on it constantly. Like it wasn't the same as it is now. Like you hopped on Facebook, you did a little web browsing, and that was it. Now, like I mean, I'm guilty. I use my phone for everything, but most of what I use my phone for is stocks, investments, reading the news. Yeah, I now that I don't use Facebook or Instagram, and I might not go back to it. I've definitely cut down on my screen time, which is actually a good thing. Um, the next thing I'm going to get rid of is dating apps. Once my subscriptions are up, I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of my fucking time. And the dating apps are all they're definitely. It's like going into a casino. The house always wins. The odds are stacked against you. I watched this dude on YouTube. I think he broke it down. He did like 30,000 swipes on Bumble. He got like I don't know a 1% hit rate. So he got like a couple hundred matches over like 30,000 swipes. I'm like, think about how bad that is. Like, think about like how low those odds are. A 1% success rate, and those are just matches. That doesn't mean he met those people. Doesn't mean he went on dates with them. Doesn't mean he dated any of them. Doesn't mean he hooked up with any of them. Something tells me you have far better odds going out in public and just trying to talk to people that you cross paths with on a regular basis. It can't be any worse than 1%.
yeah. I would say if anyone's on that trip, it's time to get off. It's time to get off that trip and stop the dating apps. I mean, regardless if it's worked or not, like you've got better things to do with your time, fellas. Better things.
Dating apps definitely worked when they first came out. I remember like about 8 years ago, I came back from my first military deployment. I couldn't keep up with all the fucking dates I had. It was fucking retarded. And I'm not even I'm a decent looking dude. I was fucking running through broads. The last 3 or 4 years I've been using them. I always call it's like a Half-Life method. That's what I call it. You'll match 20 people. 10 of them don't respond at all. So you have 10 that responded once. Out of those 10 that responded once, only 5 of them will respond more than once. So you started with 20, then you went to 10, then you went to 5. Then you got those 5 that responded more than once. Out of those 5, you might get maybe a phone number or 2, maybe 3. And out of those 3 phone numbers, again, you'll text them a few times. 1 or 2 of them will drop off, maybe even all 3. But like I said, if you're lucky, you might get like 1 or 2 of them on a coffee date or a drink date or a dinner date. It's like a Half-Life. It doesn't. I don't care if you get 500 matches. You could throw those first 250 out the window, and out of that next 250, you'll delete the other 125 because they stop replying to you after 1 or 2 messages. It's always like after 1 or 2 they stop. So it's just the success rate is definitely fallen through the floor. And I think that's by design because they want to keep you on the app. They don't make money when people successfully meet and get married. I know that's what they claim they want, but it's pay to play, and they want you to stay. They don't want you to go. So I think that's why it's gotten harder on the apps because the longer they keep you on, the more money they make. And listen, these companies are here to make money. I get that. I understand it. It makes perfect sense. It's capitalism. That's just how it is. But they've gotten too greedy, and they've gotten so greedy to the point that they've driven the apps into the ground, and then they no longer work. Like 10 years ago, I cleaned up on those apps. Now, for the first time in my life, I finally want to get rid of them. I don't want to give them another penny. I don't want to give them any more battery off my phone. I don't even want to give them any screen time. They gotta go.
Damn right. Shit, man. It's a better time than ever to rise the occasion. Like you were saying, podcast, content. Yeah, call into this show. Hey, fuck all that online dating bullshit. Let me tell you, 90% of the women that I've been with straight up cheated on me. Am I an ugly guy? I don't really think so. I think pretty normal, average dude. But 90% of those women, cheated. And 100% of them, I'm sorry, fellas who are happily with someone, they were all a waste of time to me.
Yeah, people suck. Men cheat, women cheat. When I was on my military deployments, both of them, men and women, were notorious for cheating. They'd be calling their husbands, their wives, their boyfriends, girlfriends, fiancés, whatever. Oh, I love you. I can't wait till I come home. As soon as the phone hung up, they were getting their fucking poles waxed by some broad. And it just drove me crazy because I'm like, do you have like any decency at all? Like, listen, I'm no saint. I'm not perfect. I've had my fair share of, acting out and being a piece of shit. But one thing I've never really been into was cheating on any level. I don't understand why people do it. I think it's stupid. Just get divorced, break up with your girlfriend, break off the engagement, and just be single. It's not that hard. Just be single. Just be single. Oh, and Billy Apple said I would be buying Gal Gadot's OnlyFans. I'd probably just Google the photos because they leak. It's cheaper that way. But you're not wrong. I would definitely want to see the Gal Gadot OnlyFans for sure.
She's okay, I guess. I got my eyes on other women in Hollywood. I mean,
it's funny when people say stuff like, "Oh, like Kim Kardashian's like not hot. I wouldn't sleep with her." I'm like, shut the fuck up! Like you're fucking lying through your teeth. Don't be stupid. Don't say stupid shit. People say silly stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, buddy. Like if Kim Kardashian walked up to you, you'd be fucking panting like a dog, like a dog.
I don't know if I would.
Come on, bro. She's got all that money and all that fake surgery. She feels fantastic.
Maybe I've ascended, man. Call it a spiritual awakening, but money doesn't impress me anymore. It used to, but I mean, sure, if she's giving me some money, I'll be her friend for a while. Kim Kardashian, let's hang out. Yeah. But
it's not about money. It's about sending a message.
I wish
I love that quote.
Man, I wish it were more often than not, but a lot of people make it all about the money. It's really just sad, but you know that old story.
It's so incredibly sad. But yeah, these are the times we're living in, man. It's not good, but we just have to band together and stand up to what's going on and weather the storm and bend but not bend but not break. That's all.
Exactly. But won't bend too far. I think we're on a nice, straight and narrow path. I'd say this is the beginning of a new, beautiful chapter.
Well, beginning of a new chapter, but I'm gonna wrap it up because I want to snuggle into bed. But I'm gonna have the stream on. I'm gonna doze off to the stream, and I'm glad I called in. I got my Discord working again. 1 hour and 41 minutes on the phone. This is what I want to do. I want to make content. I yearn for the content. I want to make my own content. I want to build something. That's all it's about.
Let's keep building, Chaz. We've got it.
We're gonna build, but it was a pleasure. Thanks for letting me call in and yap away like a fucking broad for a while, and I'll be listening to the rest of the stream until I go nighty night. So to all the people out there enjoying and slathering those midnight oils, ta ta.
Until next time, Chaz.
Until next time, Dillon. I'll be calling in soon. You have a good night.
Thank you, sir. You too. Wow! We did it! The stars aligned and Chaz returns to the Midnight Oils. Whew! It's a hell of a conversation, but I think we got down to the brass tacks on that one. Let me see here. Let me take a gander over here. We are all over the place. Hell yeah, beautiful reality check, Jazz. There's a lot in there we still gotta talk about, but frankly, we got time. You know what I did myself? You know what I did for myself? I said, Dillon doesn't have all the time he would like. So let's make the fucking time. That's what we've done here. We have made the time, and we'll do this on a regular basis here moving forward. I don't see any reason not to. It's time for that feet pick. No! You guys like feet up in here, man? I'm not on that Tarantino trip. I'm not saying I wouldn't, like, sensually touch a woman's foot, but I'm definitely not, like, taking a picture of it. In my experience, women have dirtier feet than men. Sorry. Slowly chiseling away at our female fan base, which is like 1%. I apologize. I've got infinite time. I could do this all night. I don't give a shit. Loved calling in and dropping some knowledge. Oh, we'll keep building. Oh, we'll keep it up. This is just like the introduction of a whole new chapter. Whole new book. Whole new book. Get me away from them huntress toes. Ugh. Ugh. Feet. Ugh. Some things in this world I will never understand. Dan Schneider, the fucking guy from Nickelodeon or whatever. Cartoon Network, whoever that was. There's a lot of satanic devils in that there industry. A strange piece of music. truly odd. Ass or nothing. Oh my Lord, have mercy on my soul. We're sinning! We're sinning! It's okay. There are two realities, folks. The reality where I keep streaming and I get an energy drink, or the reality where I hit the button right now and we call it a night. What should we do? I got the energy, I just need to insert some chemicals into my body so we can go longer. Yeah, sick fucks. Oh, yeah, that guy was worse than just being into feet. He was into, like... Yeah. What a son of a bitch.
Thank you. Death by Nemesis has just donated $5 through Super Chat. The Dark Ages are coming, rip and tear until it's done.
Rip and tear until it's done. The truth is revealed, Nemesis. Hey, but at least we're, like... Be thankful for this. At least we're all, like, aware. The people in here are, like, aware. And, I think we're old enough to know better. I don't think any dumb babies are in here. Dude, we got Mark Hammond in chat? Is that the fucking guy from, The Getaway? Let's burn the oils and fuel up. Right on, gents. I'll be right back with a delicious energy drink. I bought it special for tonight. I'll let you guys know how it tastes. Sorry, I went a little hard on the music. I'll be right back. Fuck's going on in here? Apologies. Stay aware, my friends. Get the Red Bull and the coffee? Ah, we got this. Kim Kardashian shit. Cosmic Stardust. Smells like some fucking chemicals. Oh my god. Interesting. I want a game where I can basically fight a person nonstop to the death, and they just keep getting back up. And I can, like, adjust how many people come in there, and it's just a big fucking battle royale boxing. But not just boxing. Bare fist, brass knuckle, fucking car keys in hand. There you go. I'll take my $500,000 now. It's a $500,000 idea. Whew. Rip and tear. I feel like I know what you're talking about, man. I've heard that saying. Speaking of The Getaway, let's get a new game. Like The Getaway? Bro, I'd fucking pay briefcases. I'd pay briefcases. Apologies. I'd love to try this game. Let's see if it works. Recommended. We'll do the recommended. Let's hope this works. Look like I'm being hacked. Okay, now I... Oh. Let's try this. I have a very powerful system. I mean, it's like pixelated. Maybe I should say I have a very powerful system. Controller? Oh! I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Rip and tear. Oh, was it from Doom? By the way, I'm like very excited for Dark Ages. I think this is a controller game. I don't know what this is. We're gonna try it. I'm almost done with earning my platinum. Dude! It's a little loud for you guys. I'm gonna take it down a notch. Oh my fuck! Hold on, what the fuck? Oh shit. Hold on. This shit. Okay, hold on. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Hmm. Let's try automatic. Yeah, I might have fucked it. There we go. Doom Eternal. I didn't like Doom Eternal as much as 2016, and I think I'm gonna like Dark Ages more than both of them. I'll be honest though, I think Dark Ages is gonna be kind of like... For some people, they'll love it. Other people, they'll hate it. Okay, I think I fixed it. So this is like a pixelated game, but it's a lot of fucking destruction, a lot of shit going on. And I think devs like this understand what we want more than the fucking people who are making these $400 million projects. Fuck me. Can you guys still hear me? Because, like, it seems loud. I'll try to talk I'll try to enunciate. Okay. Huh. God damn. I don't have a gun, so I just kind of keep moving. Man, I'll tell you, something that, it doesn't upset me, but I am just like, wow, no one's mentioned Mafia at all. Mafia, the old country? You guys are not the slightest bit, like, curious or excited? I liked the Mafia games, bro. There we go. Holy fuck, dude. Wow. Dude, the controller is going crazy in my fucking hand. Ooh, what the fuck? Whoa. It's a weird game. This game is goated. All I know is, like, it's extremely fun, and there's a lot of explosions going on, lots of noise. Oh. I don't know what I'm getting into here, but it feels very nice. Huh. I've always said I'd take a pixelated game that's fun over a fucking, you know, pure cinematic. Sliding and dashing. Move forward while holding LB to do a slide attack. Huh. Oh, I see. Bro. Excuse me? Interesting. The Doom Slayer. This feels like a new age Doom game, but like, I don't know, Duke Nukem, fucking Doom, everything combined. Like when me and Chaz were talking about how like, I don't know, AAA is... It's just overwhelming how much fucking bullshit there is to buy. And half of it, it's like, you can't even trust. And then someone in chat was like, yeah, what about all the other indie slop that's fucking piled up? Dude, you can produce a game for $0 now. I mean, it's gonna be soulless as fuck, but... yeah. Not that money's the fucking... meaningful factor. Like, money's important to create something, but it's not as important as they make it. Dude, this game is fucking awesome. I can't even describe right now. Like, I'm pretty sure we can bash down all these walls. I just haven't done it. Oh, shit. This game seems huge. What the fuck? Yeah, the amount of slop out there, it's hard to tell what's good. But then you've got games like this, like... it even has a fucking working... It's got a working mirror, and it's a pixel game from an indie developer. Help! Help us! Working animations in a fucking mirror. That's... I don't know, man. The industry needs to give us some answers. This is really good, man. Wow. Wow. Dude. I'd love to talk to these devs, man. This is like what we want. And there's money in this game? I don't know what we're getting into. It's like Red Faction plus... I don't know. Anime madness. Dude, Mick Gordon's the man. Didn't he help with Atomic Heart? I know, of course, he's like the Doom guy, but like... I don't think they paid him on Doom Eternal properly. I think they fucked him. There's just been some, like, unfortunate bad blood the whole time. I don't know if they're still, like... I don't think they're cool anymore. I don't think they're cool with working together. Even the lights work. What the fuck? Kind of lost my way. I don't know where I'm at. This is like Trepang, but anime style. Oh, man. You think we can, like, slide in there? Probably not. Solid toilet physics. Water splashing in my eyes. No idea where to go. Completely fucking lost. I kind of want to be in there. Oh, you sneaky bitches. Sneaky bitches. Damn, dude, this shit inspires me. It tells me that there's people out there who care. You know, you just want to create a good game. I don't even think this game costs that much. It was fucking like $20 or something less. I don't know. Better than Call of Duty for the last 7 years, man. Oh! Am I fighting aliens? Why is there like human blood over here and then I shoot them and it's like pink? What is this? What do you guys think? Is this an L? Have a good one, Billy, if you go to sleep, man. Don't worry. We've been live for 4.5 hours. And a solid, like, 2 hours of that was me and Chaz yapping. I'm glad you guys listened. Thank you for tuning in and getting down to it, man. Tomorrow, I'm down to do the same thing. Consider my schedule freed up for the next billion years. We need a grenade. Yep, excuse me. Holy fuck. Halfway on oxygen. Dead Space Halo feel. Dude, if you felt this, you'd be like... The intensity of it, I don't know if you guys... I don't know if you can feel the intensity I'm feeling, but like, it's so loud and fucking brutal. I didn't expect it. I thought this was like an anime chill game. It still looks a little loud, but I'll assume you guys are alright. I'll assume that my voice is at least a bit louder. This reminds me of like Deus Ex, but with lots more guns. Or like, what's that space game where you're like fighting all this technology? System Shock. But just so much more explosions and gunfire. And I don't know what the money does. Yeah, I'd love to talk to these developers in particular, man. I want to know some stuff. I'd love a game like this where it's like Die Hard. You know, let's throw Bruce Willis some fucking money right now. Oh my god, the paper stack flew in the fucking air! Crazy. Everything sounds great? Hell yeah. Now I'm still kicking it? Right on, Billy. Well, if you got any requests, I will turn this game off right now. If you got anything you want me to talk about, I'll do it instantly. Want me to talk about the weather? Weather fucking sucks. I live in a place where one day it's fucking 60 degrees and the next day there's snow. And then the next day there's a fucking tornado. It's pretty intense. Dude, you can kick around their fucking head. I knew that's what was happening. You can kick their head and fucking blood comes out. Oh my god. This game's turbo fun. What the hell else can we play, man? It's like... I don't even know what exists. I didn't know this existed. I'd fucking bought it on a whim, and this is like... This is 9 out of 10 material. What the fuck? Big boss. What GPU do you have? AMD Radeon 7 or something. RTX, this and that. I'm very pleased. This shit can play... I haven't run into a snag yet at all. Nothing. Makes me so fucking happy. For a minute there, I was worried I was gonna have to, like, return this shit, and... Yeah.
The Big Boss 6568 is a member.
Thanks, Big Boss. Big Boss. The Big Boss? Thank you so kindly. RX 7000? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I honestly don't know. It could be 7,000. It could be 7. Fuck. Could be anything, man. It wasn't the most expensive computer I could have bought, but it was also pretty fucking not cheap. I'm on a payment plan, bro. That's how fucking serious it was. Be paying this off into next year, probably. And then some. But no, that's fine. I've always wanted a machine that could do it all. Like, we're playing Steam and streaming, and we got fucking all this bullshit open. I don't even know what's open. Fuck, half this shit probably be closed. Oh, it's working really well. Motherfucker, let me in. That's the password. Storage cabinet. Wow, big titty suit. God in heaven, why me? Must be on the right path if explosions are happening. We got a purple key card. Where the fuck suck I am going, man. For the love of mercy! Dude, bloody footprints! Bloody footprints! Yeah, I couldn't wait to build something, man. The way I would have done this normally would have been very different. I would have had someone custom build it with all the fucking shit I specifically want. But, like, I can't wait. Can't do all the waiting. I've been waiting my whole damn life. You guys like Echo the Dolphin? What the fuck? Yeah, how do you like your Asus thing, man? I seen that in Discord. I didn't get a chance to talk about it. This game rocks, bro. I will gladly take the hit. I will gladly take the fucking $200 hit. You know, eventually I'm gonna be an old fucking man. So I'm just gonna pay the bill. I'm gonna skip to the fucking part where it just works. And yeah, here we are. It just works. Fuck it. I'll take the $200 extra hit. It's fine. If I showed you this thing, you'd be like, oh, that's what it is. I think I showed Billy. He was like, oh, you could, like, customize the fuck out of that. It's just a glass cabinet with fucking LED lights and all this blah-de-blah. It's beautiful looking, but it's not about the beauty of it. It's about what the fuck it does. And it does what the fuck I tell it. Wow, this game is unusually good. I used to be the guy who couldn't play 60 frames because, like, I didn't like the way it looked. Looked too smooth. And now I'm probably going to be the guy who cringes at 30 frames. Correct portrait? What'd I do? Draw a fucking mustache on somebody? Remember in Metal Gear Solid 3, that really long ladder you walk up while listening to Snake Eater? Bro. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it was 3. Took forever to get up that damn ladder. I don't even remember what it was. Wow, this looks like a big-ass game. That's a lot of progression. Whoa. We can upgrade the fuck out of this lady. Wow, I can't wait to review this. I think there'll be a whole new wave of reviews, because now I can type it up and, like, have it all well written. And then, like, just produce it for the channel. You know, simple. Straightforward. My problem before was everything had to be a production, or I didn't like it at all. Everything had to be a production. Had to be a fucking massive thing. And now we can just be a little bit more simple. God, this game cooks, man. It fucking cooks. It's so big, I don't know where to go. And you can kick the fucking decapitated head. It's my type of shit. Still have the PS3. Dude, PS3 was my favorite console, period. Didn't have the best library, but in my opinion, it was the best console. Well, maybe not even just console. Best entertainment thing. Like, it did it all. Everything I asked and then some. And now these days, oh, you want a PS5 Pro? Well, you can't play a disc in that bitch. You're gonna have to buy that shit separate. Like, what the fuck? Hard times. Pull explosive barrel.
Security clearance denied.
This is so fucking big, I don't know where to go, dude. Like, this is... this is... It's bigger than a fucking house. This is like, as big as a battleship. Love the effects. I love all the sounds going on, man. This game's... I don't know. Time to buy a PC, fellas. Consoles, shit, that's a thing of the past. Long ago. Dinosaur fucking technology. Wow. Better than Cyberpunk. Don't tell Philo. He'll block me on social media. I don't want to be blocked. Man, help! I'm old enough to remember those CD cases. Same, dude. We must be around the same age. Not that I want to know anyone's age in here. Don't share personal information. Just get you in trouble. But basically, dude, at a time in my life, that was peak. South Park? GoldenEye? Fuck, man. It was the first game I could dual-wield guns in. I was like, wow, you can hold a gun in both hands. It's fucking future technology. But in a baby voice. I don't know where the fuck to go, bro. Find a way to disengage the lockdown. See if we get any codes out of this. Not so much. This looks like some kind of important area. Can't see how to get in. Could be a duct. Well, let's just go back. No, it doesn't matter, you know, say it or don't. I'm just saying, you know, it's like, protect yourself, protect your identity. No, I'm a bit older. Definitely a bit older. '07 was an awesome gaming year, from my recollection. '07 was great. I just can't remember a damn thing. Yellow access card. Okay. We don't even have level 1. And a secret back here? Something tells me something's back here. The Beavis and Butthead game? Dude, is that the one where you're trying to get the tickets? Or is that the other one? There's one game that just... Maybe it's the NES. Dude, it's like torture. It's a fucking torture simulator. You're just trying to get tickets to see, I think, Guar or something? Or... And the game is like actual fucking torture. I know they made a good Beavis and Butthead, but I don't think I got to play that one. Have I stress tested it? No, not exactly. I've hit, I basically... How do I put it? So I have pushed my PC just a little bit. And what it said was something like, you're using a lot of resources, consider closing an application. That's the most I've done with it. Farthest I've taken it. I haven't, like, you know, hey, let's see if we can make this thing turn off. Is there some kind of program to stress test it to its, like, point without hurting it? Let's see if this blows up the wall. Sick. Waifu Doom with a big titty lady on the... Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. What did we find in here, man? It's a fucking cream factory. I don't think that room helped me at all. I mean, it gave me some cool stuff, but... I don't know how to progress. I don't think a map exists. Wow. Hey. Well, looky what we have here. What up, Cody? Sorry I made it late. No problem, man. Better late than never. My first introduction to games was a Super Nintendo. I think mine was the Sega Genesis. And then I got a PlayStation. Duck Hunt and Pitfall. Yo! A seasoned gamer. See, medkit production. Oh. Dude, this is some chaotic interior design. Oh, we got a fucking big-ass shotgun. Now we're cooking. This game's so good, man. The fucking music is Game of the Year award-winning shit. I gotta talk to these developers, man. I'm gonna keep an eye on these people here forward. The fuck is that? God in heaven, bro! Dude, Majora's Mask. I would consider that one of the biggest changes in gaming history. Like, what they did there was very special. I don't think it was always regarded so well. I think some people hated that Zelda. And, dude, I didn't have an opinion at the time, but after I learned of its existence, I'm like, this is fucking awesome. What are people talking about? Holy shit. Dude, how do I save the... Dude, this game's too good. This is criminal. This is criminal shit. I liked Final Fantasy IX a lot, man. It was like the first tragic Final Fantasy for me. Or at least, that's how I felt. The devastation in that game to some of those characters, I'm like, wow. They did not fuck around. I miss times like that. Ocarina of Time started modern gaming with its open world design and collectibles. And I think Majora's Mask, what it did with the time thing, I thought that was fucking brilliant. Yeah, Ocarina of Time was like probably the better game, but I think Majora's Mask did something a little bit more forward thinking, you know, future type shit. How do we get out of this bitch? I don't even know what my objective is or why I'm here. That was a level? It's one of the best fucking levels I've played in my whole life, ever. Wow, dude. This is like Trepang level of Kino. Oh wow, the news lady got blown up. Do I have a flashlight? Oh my god, there is a map. Come on, I've got a flashlight as well. What the fuck am I doing? What a noob. The toilet paper dispenser works. It will be all right, says the monkey. Looks like the roof is collapsed or something. Yeah, these developers, man, I gotta talk to these people. I gotta, like, figure them out. Like, dude. This project's too good to exist. What'd you do? Why are we coming back in here? I thought the level was done. I think that's a good place to stop. It just works. I love it when it just fucking works, man. I truly do. I don't know why we have to try so hard to make shit work anymore. Like, if your product is busted, don't even put it out. Don't even put it on the market. Keep it a secret. It's embarrassing. Dude, this game is gonna get my undivided attention. 3 people have this on their wish list. By the way, feel free to add me on, whatever this is. Steam. Feel free to add me in here. Let's see. Well, I highly suggest this game. It's the most fun I have had in a minute. See if we can, like... There we go. Sulaco. I don't know if the name's that good, but the fucking game is unbelievable. The Batman. There's a Batman. What should we play now? I'm not even halfway finished on that energy drink. I'll fucking stay awake till 6 a.m. I don't give a fuck. I'll stay awake like I'm jobless. I don't give a shit. Not everything here will work, mind you. But I think it is time to switch games or switch it up. Do something. Something different. Maybe try that dinosaur game. Later, I'm going to test the PS3 to see if I can get the PS5 controller to work with it. Or something like that. I forgot how it's going to work, but I've got some controllers set up, it'll work. Have you played Detroit Become Human? No. Oh shit, I don't have it installed like a fucking idiot. I'd love to play this, man. I'll play this whole bitch live. This, to me, is one of the best games ever created. When it comes to decision-making and all that. Like, I've never beaten it, but all the shit you can do to change the outcome of this and that, it's quite fucking unbelievable. Funny enough, I've always been able to play Detroit Become Human. Why is that? This fucking shitty-ass portable computer over here could play this flawlessly. I don't understand. Yeah, I definitely want to play this. Just take some time to install. Damn, King Venom burning those midnight-ass oils. I forgot who gifted me this game, but they must have been a developer or something, because I never played it and they never really talked to me. I think this is the game. Yeah, someone sent me this. And, like, I think this is it. Maybe I'm mistaking this for something else. I know it was a zombie game. Yeah, I don't know. Never got to it. I'd like to get to every single fucking game in here. I don't know if we're allowed to play Hatred live. It's like adults only, isn't it? Might depress the armies of YouTube. Chill stream for a chill night. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Honestly, for me, it's been like... Yeah, a percentage has been chill, but the games have been relentless. Salako... Angerfoot... And Trepang 2, right? That's what we played. It's quite fucking unbelievable. Here, I wanna... Fuck it, install it. I wanna play this dinosaur game Good Senator sent me. There's been a lot of updates, supposedly. Shit, fucking update in February? Bro. Somebody's still working on this game. It looks basic, but it's actually pretty fun. What's Dusk? Dude, is this installed? Ah, fuck. It's like a boomer shooter. Here, I'll show you. Good Senator gifted this one as well. It's like... What happens when we do this? It's like a boomer shooter, but there's a lot of heavy metal. The gameplay's a lot more fast-paced. There's a deep horror element. Almost like satanic. Like, just fucking... Just evil across the land. And you're just decimating all of it. I wish this trailer didn't blow ass. Like, load the fucking trailer, dude. It's a good trailer, it's not loading. Yeah, dual-wielding shotguns. Aw, dude, we gotta play this. I don't think I can download 8 gigs and stay awake, but this game fucking... It's awesome. You can get it on console, I'm pretty sure. I suggest it if you like old-school style, like, first-person shooters. It's kind of kind of difficult, but it's also highly stylized, like, just fun. Pure fun. It's old school style. I don't even know how to describe such a thing. Boomer Shooter. I guess I gotta get used to that, that name. Overwhelmingly positive. Came out in 2018. This is a good game. Let's see what else we got. No, please don't download Sniper Elite. Please, stop. Here, I want to play this dinosaur game. Hopefully it works. Hey, Carl. Carl! Shh, 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 shh. Let's see if the dinosaur game works. Sometimes they don't. There we go. Yeah, I think this will work. Made with Unity. Yeah, I think it works. I just have to not be an idiot. See, I wish I could, like, show you guys what I had to do to make this happen. Maybe I should make a tutorial, because this shit is fucked up. To do what we're doing here, to make it happen, I had to click every button. Let's play some fucking dinosaur stuff. What the fuck? It's like a totally new game! It's like a fucking totally new game. This is not what I remember. Dude, we're on a fucking Land of the Dead type of vessel. Oh, dude, they updated the fuck out of this game. It's like brand new. Oh, and they implemented like a level up system. I don't remember that either. Let me off this thing, dude. I wanna get out there. Dude. Yeah, remember this. This game's a little weird. But once you like bust into it. Oh, yeah, we already got a gun. That's sexy. Sexy! Fucking coffee machine. I'd stick my dick in that. Ah, the audio. Is it too loud for you guys? It's fucking loud for me. Isn't this funny? We're playing like pixel games and this is awesome, dude. Oh my god! Dude, this is awesome. Seriously, pixelated games or not, the fun is here. It's just funny to me that, like, it's an expensive item I have and we're playing, like, pixel games. I prefer that, actually. I prefer that to, like, a game that's a non-stop cinematic. Oh, this has really been updated. I am fucking impressed. We're under control now. That first scare was just a fluke. Dino Crisis. Dude, I'm telling you, man. It's like devs just throw away money. Like, I know you guys would buy Dino Crisis, you'd buy the Resident Evils, fixed camera angles. You guys are fucking hardened video game fans who will show up to pay when it makes fucking sense to pay. I personally don't know. I don't think it's time to pay. I think we've got enough games for the foreseeable future. Like, seriously, I'd pay for this. The industry wants money, right? It's how it all works. Well, I'd gladly pay. Just produce fun. Damn it. Why do I gotta spell it out? It's so weird. You'd think it's written in their code. Oh, the gamer wants fun. Fuck all this other shit. Like, fun. Yeah, bitches. I just want fun. Why does it have to be, like, infinite pay? Infinite, like... Now, why does it have to be infinite pay? I don't think this was like this earlier, man. Maybe I'm mistaken. It wasn't. I knew it. They ate the rest of his fucking body. Oh, we got a big-ass gun. I swear it's different. I wonder if they added in a different shotgun. I'll have to ask good senator, man. I feel like some of this is new, but I can't tell what. Dude, those dinosaurs scare the fuck out of me, man. I don't even know why. They just sound like... They sound fucked up! Son of a fuck! Maybe I'm just tired or something, but that's tripping me out. Yeah, I remember we beat this area the first time I played this, and Senator was like, well, they're still, like, building the game, so more content to come. And it looked like there was a whole road of content. It looked like the Walking Dead survival instincts, but, like, good. Love to get into that armory. That'd be sexy. Guns. Lots of guns. Coffee, soda, water. It's my whole life. What up, Leon? How you doing, man? Shout out to Leon. Huh. No paid online, full backwards compatibility, lower game prices. Yeah, dude, this is a pre-built, which I know doesn't excite people. But, like, what I'm able to do now, without even trying, is insane. We had a big-ass, long conversation with Chaz on Discord and had all the apps open, all the fucking bullshit. Pardon my French. But we had all the necessary programs and such opened up. Games running, all smooth. I can play Red Dead on this if I wanted. Both of them, all of them. There's just an infinite, you know, portal of content we can use now. I can mod games. I can, you know, emulate out of my mind. And I've been able to do that. I need to get the files in order. That's literally it. Sorry if I get freaked out. This game, I don't know. The Velociraptors just freak me out. The way they sound. Also, I'm, like, very stupid. I'm very navigationally impaired, I should say. Not stupid, just... I'm bad with directions, so you'll probably see me go back and forth like 20 times. I just can't tell what to do. Wow, it's Y to reload? That's crazy stuff, man. Where we going, Buster? Thanks for the warm welcome. Yeah, Leon's, the longest standing member on the channel. I think 44 or 45 months. Something like that. Yeah, I'd say PC gaming has entirely changed everything. I feel completely different now. And if you haven't taken that step, consider it. If anyone hasn't tried a PC and checked out what you can fucking do, you might just leave consoles behind forever. The second you try it. Because you realize, like, yeah, I don't like playing technical advisor on computers. I don't like messing with PCs too much in general. Just my editing software, live streaming, you know, that stuff. And when it comes to games, I don't like to mess around with settings. I just want it to go. This shit just goes. And once you feel that, you know? Son of a bitches. No, once you just feel the power and how simple it is, it's just the fucking flip of a switch. There you are. You're in the fucking director's seat. What the fuck? Oh, it's Night of the Living Dead. Dude, if you put Night of the Living Dead in your shit, you're on the cool list. Because that means you know. Royalty free? No copyright? We love it. Let's take out the fucking... That's my sky! That's my air you're breathing. Get out. And we need to call the Navy. Wow, this looks... Wow. This game is called Dino Trauma, by the way, if you want to pick it up. Consider supporting, you know, smaller devs. I'd rather support this like 3 or 4 times than give any money to Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft, any of that shit. I hope I'm not going out of my mind. What the fuck? Guess we'll go back. I think we're making progress. I don't know. Think I'll be calling it a night. Have a good one, Billy Apple. Thank you so kindly for stopping by. We'll try to do some more like interactive shit tomorrow if you're available. We could play some Dead by Daylight, Left 4 Dead. Call of Duty. Call of Duty! Got some shotgun ammo. Oh, you have to load each individual shell. That's cool. Shit, man. I'm gonna have to ask Good Senator if he knows, like, these developers. I think some people around these parts might know more people than they act. I think some of you guys know some developers. I just get the vibe. You bastard! The Dilophosaurus fucked us up, man. Poison spitting. Disgusting bastard. Dilophosaurus. My brain is wandering. Let's go in the toilet. Gross. There's a dead body in the toilet. I'm getting freaked out, man. I think something's about to happen. And I'm not ready. These developers understand. Yeah, that's damn right. Dude. And you know, I gotta say, if you're good at something, never do it for free. And in this case, these guys are fucking great at this. I think they deserve, I don't know, a little bit of support. I don't know what the game costs, but I'm pretty sure it's like $12 or somewhere around there. I don't know, consider grabbing it. Or maybe we'll do a giveaway or something. I don't really have the money for that right now, but soon. Maybe next weekend. Yeah, next weekend would be good, because then I can pay everyone back who helped me out. Then I'll be able to possibly give something away. And I'd want it to be something like one of these games. Like, I want to support these guys. This was gifted to me by a good senator, by the way. Not like I paid anything for this. Did we finish the objective? I think we did. This game's cool, man. Such a cool vibe. And I don't know how much it costs to create. Probably not like a ton. Excuse me? Now that you have a PC, I'd love for you to try out Warcraft 3. One of the best PC games ever made? Warcraft 3? You mean World of Warcraft? Dude, if you guys have a suggestion, drop it now. I will put it on the list. I've got to wait to, you know, recoup the funds. But the second I have the funds, I will plant it into this channel, as I have always done. And then some. Yeah, this reminds me of like a Resident Evil type of vibe. Dino Crisis, Resident Evil, something else. I'm not sure what it is. Oh my god. I don't think I made it this far last time. Fuckface. Wait, we get one life? We get one life, and then we fucking die forever? Dude, that is hardcore. That is insane. Well, now I know why I didn't make progress last time. Jesus. I guess I should have healed up or paid attention a little bit more. Oh, fuck me. Let's see. Dude, that is brutal. I wonder if there was like a save option or something. I probably just missed it. I highly suggest this game. I'm gonna review it as soon as I make some more progress. But to review it now would be like disingenuous. Let's see. Early access game. Yeah, it's like 13 bucks. Early access. Dude. It seems like a long game, too. Which, whoa, dual wielding. Wow, they've done some work, it looks like. Initial release date, April 28, 2023. Yeah, I'd definitely suggest this if you like old school type first-person shooter shit. Supports controller. Good Senator's got 6 hours on file. This guy didn't play it. Owns it, but didn't play it. I don't know who this is, but he's been my friend on here for a long time. Riorse. Yeah, I don't know if he even watches anymore. Dude, co-op would be sick. Wolfenstein sounds good. On PC, does anyone know if Final Fantasy XI is still live? I don't think it's live anymore, but you can still experience the whole game. They made sure that was possible. Sorry, I'm just kind of goofing what Billy said here. I'm just kind of goofing. I seen him say some intense shit, and I'm like, ah, yeah, we're gonna ban everything in here. Or whatever. Completely anti-drug-free, no caffeine, no nothing, not even an aspirin. I'm just kind of goofing. I can gift you a game on Steam. What's your name? This is me, Leon. Dillon in the details. All one word. Capital letters where they should be. I don't know if that's how you add me, but... yeah, feel free, man. I would appreciate it and review it live. I know a lot of people have come through and gifted me certain shit on here, and I just didn't get to it. Well, now we can get to it for sure. I'm gonna review every game I have on here, at least text-wise. 12 years of service. Wow, 2012. That's how long I've been on here. Ready or Not. Yeah, that's on my wish list. I'm just, you know, I've got a few games built up on the wish list that, you know, eventually I'll be looking into. They're not important, but Body Cam is on there, and oh, dude, this one looks so fucking cool. No, I'm Not a Human. I thought it was already out. They have the whole game posted on the internet. But, dude, when this comes out, I'm gonna fucking play the fuck out of it. Basically, people show up to your house, and they're like, some of them are humans, some of them are not. And you have to decide, you know, what's, you know, who's fucked up and who's not. I can't wait till this comes out, dude. I watched just enough to get a taste of what it is, and you can decide the fates of people. Who can come in, who cannot. There's so many different endings and interactions. And just shit that can happen. This is the type of stuff I'm looking deeply into. Reminds me of that one game Bloober made. I forgot what it was, bro. Rutger Hauer was the star of it. I forget the rest. Fuck. I gotta remember what it was, or I'm just gonna have a hard time. Observer. System Redux. Really good game. Really good. Just kind of like a walking simulator. Body Cam, yes. What was that other one you said? Ready or Not? It's like a tactical shooting game. Dude, this looks fucking heavy. I seen Mudahar play this a lot, I think. Can get pretty disgusting types of people you have to deal with in this game. I'll put it on the wish list. $50 is a little bit much to be asking. I think this was recently on sale, bro. Oops. Yeah, that shit was recently on sale. Thank you guys for joining this evening. So kind. Badass Hero play it? Huh, you think I'd enjoy that streamer or content creator? Never heard of them. Badass Hero. Oh. Manly Badass Hero. Wait. Yeah. Retro. What? How? I'm confused. This video came out 6 months ago. And this game is not even out. What does that mean? Dude, I hope this game comes out. Please, for the love of God. Please come out. This, dude, if this doesn't come out, I'm gonna be crushed. I will be crushed. Coming soon. 6 months ago, man. All visitors and endings. Bro, the whole game's out. This guy's got a lot of subscribers. Jesus. Good lord. Please come out. I want that game. I'll pay. Maybe a demo he tried. Dude, it looked like the whole ass game. Oh, yeah. It's only an hour. Dude, 8 million views? No wonder. Jesus. I absolutely want to play that shit really badly. It's great being here. Hell yeah, Nemesis. We'll try to put on a lot more shows. I've cleared my schedule with great intention. Sausages in the air fryer. A man of fucking high quality taste. I like a little spice, you know, a little spice. If we're cooking sausages or something like that. Some spicy ass liquid to go with that shit. Someone gave me the fucking clown award? You son of a bitches. Added me as a friend? Hell yeah, dude. Let me get off the screen so keep your thing private. Pending invites. Hell yeah, dude. Now I have 15 friends. Actually, no. Now I'm gonna have a little less. I have to unfriend this person. Okay. Let's go back over here and go to this profile. Oh man, did you like Silent Hill 2? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that scares me, Retro. 6 months ago and the game isn't out? Dude. Please release that game. Let me see if anything pops up. There's nothing. They're just saying it's coming out. Yeah, please release this shit. If that doesn't come out, I'm gonna be quite upset. Thanks, Leon. I'll give you... Dude. Thank you so kindly. We got a gift. Haha, this looks cool, whatever it is, man. This looks cool, whatever it is, man. Here, let's see. What is this? Haha, looks cool. just checking something real quick. All right, let me let's back up on the screen. What do we have going on here? Flat head. Looks fucking scary, dude. Yeah, it looks scary as fuck. Looks very industrial. Like some Trent Reznor locked away project. Is it a big game? Can I install this right now? Yeah, that's small enough we can play this thing right this instant. Luck-based, yeah? Yeah, it looks cool to me. Looks like that 80s guy with, he was like a TV personality host or something. And he hacked the airwaves. That's what it looks like to me. It's a small indie game, but really cool. You guys have seen me play some fucked up games. There was one in particular, I don't know if you guys remember, but I play a boxing man, and I'm just shuffling across the screen, and it's kind of like made out of paper. That was one of my favorites I've ever played on the channel, is Existence. I'll try to play it again, but, like, it's an impossible game. I think it's impossible. All it was called was, like... Actually, I don't know the name. Bob, I think it was called. B-O-B. And that was like $1. It was 99 cents, but it was the most funny game I've ever seen. Actually, it might have been free. I think it was free. Yeah, this game's almost downloaded. Just take another few seconds. Download complete. Wait, huh? Yeah, I'm not trying to download Sniper Elite. I wish I could, like, turn this thing off. Yeah, let's check out Flathead. 1 second. Yeah, as long as this game doesn't have, like, profuse nudity, we're okay. Let's see. How do I... Let's see. Wow, it works like a charm. All these other games are having problems. That's so weird. Okay, controller doesn't work, but that's okay. I'm efficient in both capacities. Try normal. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Like a saw trap or something. We're in the depths of fucking Jigsaw's worst trap. Dude, this is a fucking torture chamber. Imagine you just woke up and you're looking at a bunch of shit. And none of it has any meaning. Hit the start button. I bet that makes it go. But what does all this mean? Maybe we should hit the help button. 2 numbers. C1. Guess the other. 2 numbers. C1. Guess the other. When you make luck, they make haste. Don't let them catch you. They won't move in the light. Do not fear failure. Celebrate rebirth. Today was special. Man, bro, what? Oh! I think I understand a little. Okay. What are we trying to transfer our soul into that body? We gotta get these numbers up. Oh. Yeah, this seems like a jigsaw trap where my soul is stuck in this fucking canister. I think it'll be over. Fuck yeah, bitch. I'm in charge. Pay what you owe. I owe 10. So I need 10 of these over here, and then we can exit the trap. This is interesting, bro. Where'd you get this fucking game? This is actually really cool. It's not normal. Like, it's not usual. It's unusual. I like unusual shit. This time, whatever it is, I'm gonna choose, what's this button right here? What's this do? I think there's a significant chance it'll be under this time. What does that mean? Fuck. Unlucky. Damn. I think we're waking up, Satan. I think the devil is here. Kind of want to flip that switch I seen. Bro. That's what I thought, bitch. Dillon in the details. I'm in charge of this space station. Okay, we just need like 7 more points and we're cool. I don't know if I'm doing something very wrong. Do not transfer immediately. It stacks up double when you leave it sit. Oh. It's Reznov Mason? Dude, he is behind me. What the fuck is that? There is somebody back there. There's somebody back here. And I think the more I get wrong, the closer he gets to annihilating my shit. This is like an ASMR horror thing. Fuck. I'm fucked. This guy's right on my shoulder. Dude, we're in like the torture. Fuck. The fuck does that mean? This guy is up in my shit. Oh! Oh. What? What? I guess we're having nightmares tonight. Heavy. Bro. Dude, this guy is doing really bad things to me. Oh no. Dude, this game is evil. Shut the fuck up, ho. Dude, this game is straight up evil. I like what I'm seeing. So basically, once we get to that amount, we'll be able to exit this trap and do the next one. It's compelling. Scares the fuck out of me, man. The numbers, Dillon. What do they mean? Yeah, basically, it's a guessing game, over or under. That's currently what we're doing. So, like, if they chose 2, the likelihood of it being over would be, like, overwhelming. You'd have to choose over. There's always a chance it could be 1. And basically, this dude is pulling shit out of my fucking body. It's a fucking satanic devil, bro. I like this game. We'll have to, like, focus on this. Focus up. Four out of 11 achievements? This game must be short. Let's see. Over or under, a simple game of gambling with your life. Very creative, man. I like what the fuck's going on here. Has this guy done more stuff? Free to click anything. It could be like some adult content. It's an interesting game. I like it. Let me click on these people. I want to know more about the creators. Yeah, it looks like he's done looks like he's got a new game coming out. Looks very disturbing. Looks like he's got one other game. Let me make sure it's not X-rated. Huh. First-person horror game about a video game and apartment and the encroaching tide. Huh. Might have to follow, like, all of these people. It's interesting shit. Ever tried Night of the Consumers? No, what's that? I'm pretty tired, but I don't give a fuck. The hell is this? Zero user reviews. And it's coming soon. How'd you hear about this game, man? Are you a secret game dev? I'll wishlist it. I don't even know what it is. Let me see if I can bring this back up. Night of the Consumers. Retail is hell. Start your new job at a store overrun by maniacal consumers and their unrelenting thirst for customer service. A true minimum wage nightmare. This seems funny. Holy fuck. I like the style. The design is beautiful looking. Reminds me of stores back in the day. Back when they used to, like, smoke in stores. God, those were weird fucking times. Never take me back. This seems compelling. Isn't it funny how, like, all these pixel games just slap the shit out of these other fucking, you know, cinematic, big stage, large production. Like these games are just better. 1990s? Oh, dude. I gotta click on the 1990s. One sec. Puppet combo? Yeah, 1 second, man. I wanna look at all of it. Puppet combo. Here, I'll put this on the list. 6-hour stream, let's go. It's baby numbers. We gotta get them cranked up. Dillon retired. Gotta pay the fucking bills, motherfuck. Pardon me. Damn, they've got a lot of fucking games. Christmas Mutilator? What the fuck? That's gotta be different. Let's see what all their games are. Says there are only 3 on here. That can't be right. That cannot be right. That means they have more games on console. That can't be right. That doesn't make sense. I swear they've got like a bunch of games. This. Dude, it says they only have 3 games. Since when? What is this? I'm pretty sure they've got like 20 or so games. I'm almost certain. Because I've got, like, I own more of their games. Why am I confused? Am I clicking on the wrong shit? Puppet Combo franchise. Yeah, what? I thought they had more, man. Am I stupid? I thought Sniper Killer was their shit. Oh, no. Developer. This is Torture Star Video. Oh, maybe these are different, bro. Bloodwash. I thought Bloodwash was Puppet Combo. I must be stupid. I must be a fucking idiot. Dum-dum. Dum-dum, why are you so stupid? Weird. Not all of their games are on Steam. Huh, their website has more. Well, fuck me running down the mountain. Let me take a peek here, see. I've got to see what they're cooking, because, why wouldn't they be on Steam? Let's go to their website. See what the fuck's going on, because... Yeah. Notice you are leaving Steam. No shit. What the fuck? Yeah, they've got a fucking shitload of games. Torture Star is up there. Yeah, they look... The games look cool as fuck. Power Drill Massacre? Dude. And they've got their games on disc? What the fuck? Bro, you... Dude, this is cool as hell. They've got physical copies of their shit. Babysitter Bloodbath? Wow. Expensive fucking clothing, but that's just how it is everywhere. The Night Ripper. I gotta click on some of this stuff. I just don't know if it's like adults only or what the hell. Like, why do they have their own website? Save people money or something? Wait, this is just like... confused. Games. Wow. Yeah, these are like physical games. I don't understand what these are. They've got a lot. I just don't understand what the hell this shit is. Are they just like underground game makers and they only like make a few? Like, this is crazy. Feed Me Billy? What the fuck is that? The Glass Staircase? Dude. I want access to all of this. It's expensive, but you're paying for clothes plus supporting the devs. No, absolutely. You know, when it comes to that, I don't mind dishing out the extra cash. I just want to know more about, like, how do I play their games? VHS Terror Books? That's what they sell books to? What an interesting company, man. What interesting people. Gonna give them a follow. Very interesting. What was that? Torture Star? Sec. I'm gonna check out these guys too. I like alternative, strange ass shit. Yeah, Bloodwash was really good. I enjoyed that game. Night at the Gates of Hell. Interesting games, man. The Easter game? Yeah, the one with the bunny. Yeah, I think I own that on something else. Rewind or Die. There's a serial killer stalking your video store. And you just got called into your work on your day off. Bro, when I get enough money, I will own all of this. I think these games deserve the money. Like, dude. Sniper Killer looked cool, but I don't know. I don't know. I just respect this art style, this lo-fi. I like lo-fi. 80s VHS juicy goodness. Dude, I love that art style. I love the vibe. Also, yeah, Bloodwash was really fucking good. I must suggest it. If you haven't played it, check it out. It's mind-blowing, and playing it live was kind of cool. Very positive. Yeah, these guys need more support. I'll do what I can in the future. Yeah, I think it's cool, Nemesis. I just like, you know, different stuff you can't find in a store or on a shelf. Just different. Alternative. It's not like Resident Evil or, you know, Silent Hill, these games we can just grab and have. These seem off the radar. Let's say that, off the radar. Dollmare. Let's check it out. Still have a little juice left in the tank, but we are getting close. I gotta say, I've never heard of this. Dollmare. You've accepted a shady job offer at a doll factory. Inspect dolls for defects and anomalies. Follow strange protocols. Don't get fired and stay alive. Huh. It's kind of like Portal, but instead of doing a job that gets you constantly killed, you're like inspecting a doll that may or may not explode or kill you. Huh. A fidget spinner in the game. This, how do you find stuff like this, man? A lot of jump scares in this, I bet. Huh. Self-published and everything. Compelling. Can't say I've ever heard of any of this. And it supports the controller? Wow, man. Wow, wow, wow. Looks pretty dark. I do be liking dark material. What up, Metroid? Yeah, dude, that's what I've been saying, man. I'm totally 100% neck deep in the PC master genre. Let's see. A mentee. How the hell do you hear about this stuff, man? Do you just like... It's like on the main page or something and just happen by it? Oh, dude. I like the setting. I like the lighting. Wow. Is this like deeply indie? Because the graphics looked really nice. Shit, looks better than Resident Evil Village. I've only watched 30 seconds. Bro. Looks pretty aggressive, man. I like intense shit. Huh. A photographer enters the Great Pyramids to photograph Pharaoh Rudamon's remains, but is soon overwhelmed by a sinister curse. Huh. Heavy. How were the pyramids built? Whoa. I've always asked myself that question. Yeah, I like underground, like, yeah, if you guys know any games that are off the radar, dude, I'm all about that now. Fuck all these bullshit games that are like, oh, we've got $100 billion so we can, like, advertise in every book and on, like, billboards and stuff in Los Angeles. Terrible. Flush Call of Duty down the toilet. It died multiple years ago. Let's see. In 6.5 hours, we have played... Is there a way I can, like, see? We have played Flathead, Sulaco, Trepang 2. I'll try to be careful. I don't know if there's, like, bad stuff in the feed. I feel like I've played more than this. Yeah, we have played more than this for sure. I don't know what the fuck. Angerfoot. We played Angerfoot. That was so good. Dino Trauma. Flathead. Sulaco. Trepang 2. I think that's all we played. I think. God, this game is so fucking good. I'm gonna have to leave a review once I play a lot more. Like, I don't want to be an ass kiss, but dude, this is a really good game. Altered Orbit Studios. I'll have to check out more from these guys. Very curious. Impressive. Yeah, Call of Duty is a suck fucker. Why does it exist? To extract your money. Ever tried GTFO? No, but I think I know about it. GTFO is a hardcore co-op horror shooter that throws you from gripping suspense to explosive action in a heartbeat. Huh. For some reason, I put it on my ignored list. I wonder why. I wonder why this was ignored by me. I will take it off. Maybe I read something. Maybe an update wasn't up to par. Huh. Looks compelling. The classrooms. Dude, this sounds crazy. Here, let's watch this. This sounds crazy as fuck. The Classrooms is a procedural, liminal space, found footage, survival horror game. Explore the classrooms and discover various anomalies. From malicious entities to harmless oddities. And remember, it's different every time you play. Huh. Let's see what this is, man. Sorry if I don't listen to the audio. I'd rather see it for myself when I get there. Or hear it for myself, rather. Very tired, by the way. My brain is being pushed! Bro, what the fuck? This looks cool as hell. I think I've heard about this. Different every time, somehow. Bro, I have got to try this. I think I know what this is going for. Yeah, I think... Yeah, man. Years and years ago. Well, not years and years, but feels like years. I've seen some footage of this, and it's like... I don't know. It's got a few different effects going on. What the fuck? Brawl. Dude, if it's that crazy, I might have to get this, like, very soon. Yeah, I remember this. Like, there was something cool about liminal spaces. It was like backrooms type shit. Very hot at the time. I'm compelled, dude. I'm very fucking compelled. This is going on the wish list. $10? I'll think about it. This looks like up my alley. It's a comfy horror. A comfy horror. Like, just looking at the... I don't know, the way it looks. Something is going on here. Mental grooveness. This game is a good Halloween game. Brawl. Looks good. I like scary games. I like games that have jump scares and, you know, not just constant boom, 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 jump scare, jump scare. Well-planned ones, you know. You're missing out if you're not on PC. Yeah, honestly, the second you try it, you will understand. So for non-believers, hear it from a non-believer. Once you try it, you'll understand. But you can't go halfway. You gotta go all the way. Maybe not all the way, but, you know, don't spend $450 and expect to get everything out of it that you want. Probably gonna have to spend a decent bit more than that. Yeah. Months or years? Dude. Think about it. If I put 800 hours into Red Dead Redemption on the console, well, probably 1,000 hours in Red Dead 2 on the console. Now I have access and ability to play it on the PC. I mean, there's already another 1,000 hours. Multiple years of this game being played. I actually can't believe all the fucking sales on here, too. Like, holy shit. You guys be paying, like... It was 99 cents for 4 games. What the fuck is that? And on console, we're getting bent over and fucked. Dude, on console, we pay big money for nothing. No wonder the PC crowd is pointing and laughing at us. You're gonna try World of Warcraft now? Is that what people want me to do? How do I get involved? I'll try, like, Almost anything, dude. If it exists, I'll probably consider it. Yeah, how do I get involved with Warcraft or whatever? Also, I have got some questions. Maybe you guys can help me. Is there a way I can play, like, the Oregon Trail without going through hell? Because I remember that game being very fun when I was a kid. And I'd like to play it again. Or is that an impossibility? Am I asking for bullshit? Let me just type it in. I want to play an Oregon Trail game where, like, straight up you can die of eating moldy bread. Looks like they have a really lame version here. I want the version where I can, like, die of syphilis. Yeah, this is like 3D as fuck. I want, like, I don't know. I'm probably asking for something that doesn't exist. Oh well. World of Warcraft. You died from dysentery. Dude, I like games where you kind of play the character and the character can fucking die horribly. That's cool. To me, that's cool. Why do I want to be an invincible pimp the whole time? Dude, I want my character to, like, die of a fever. Like, oh, your character literally just didn't wake up the next morning. Or they disappeared in the woods. You know, something. PC games are cheaper because you have multiple stores, consoles, and... Consoles have a monopoly. Yeah, that is fucked up, man. That's almost sad. It's disturbing. Dillon has enough horror games now he can marathon October. Yeah, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I be giving all my attention to these women, and they don't give a single fuck. I am going to ignore all women. All women. I prefer my community to any relationship. One second. There's maybe one thing I wanted to... Nah, never mind. We've already went over basically everything. Yeah, we've been over basically everything in my wish list and all that good stuff. It's just games I want to keep an eye on and companies I want to keep an eye on. You can get a free trial from Blizzard, but be warned, it's very, very addictive. Don't worry, man. I have put like 2,200 hours into Dead by Daylight. I know all about addiction. Been there, done that. I've got 300 hours in Vampire Survivors. Don't you worry. Bros before hoes. Definitely. You died from tripping over a rock. And a horse trampled your body. That's a fun ending to me. Why does my character always have to make it to the end and whatever, you know? Why can't there be a tragic fucking... Oh, you bit the apple from the wrong side. You caught the disease, you know, like... And then pass it on to another character. That'd be interesting. I don't know, It makes games more funny to me. Makes them more funny. In World of Warcraft, you get hooked on upgrading your character. Well, maybe I'll look into it. I mean, do you guys suggest I play it? Do you think I'll have fun? Because that's all I'm looking for. I don't care about the rest. I don't care about getting addicted to a game or, you know, oh, this became my life now. I don't care. Let it become my life. If it's that good, so be it. I'd suggest playing Warcraft 3 before World of Warcraft. What does that mean, hammer person? Imagine putting 10 to 20,000 hours in a competitive game and never making money out of it. You don't have to squeeze money out of something to make it meaningful. I mean, maybe that's just me, but like, you don't ever have to do anything. Like think about Call of Duty. You know how many people play that competitively for like all their life and never make a penny? And they just insert money into the box? That's valid. I'm not going to invalidate that. I won't do it. I'm not doing that. But if someone plays competitively their whole life in a game, it doesn't matter. I mean, 10 to 20,000 hours is brutal. That is crazy. But like Dead by Daylight, like who the fuck cares about Dead by Daylight? I like it, but it's a personal enjoyment. Yeah, it's definitely not about the money. You sat down too roughly on a log and died from hemorrhoids. I mean, if that's the way I go, that's the way I go. 6 to 8 work years of life. Is it? I don't think... This is my take. I don't think any of that shit matters. You can spend your life how you want. I know people who say they're not video gamers, but they will sit on their phone and play mobile games for like 4 hours here and there every day. I think mobile games are a waste of fucking time. Might as well play a real game. That doesn't mean their way of playing isn't valid. I just don't like it. I just, you know, spend time how you want. Not everything's about money. I work a real plain, regular-ass job so I can have time to do all this. If I was working like a scientist job in a nuclear factory or something, and I had to think about it constantly, and I couldn't do this. That's why you do a medium job instead of a hardcore career. That way I can do this and have fun. If people don't have a job and they're playing 10 to 20,000 hours of a game competitively, well, then there's a whole other issue. There's a whole ass other issue. Oh, hi, I'm a gamer. Pulls out Candy Crush. I'm a gamer. Pulls out Candy Crush. That's funny as fuck. I hate that grind set people have. They always have to be productive. I meet them halfway, Leon. In that case, I love to be productive in a game. I love constant upgrading and making progress, right? Like, here, quick example. One that's not Dead by Daylight is Vampire Survivors. So I put about 200 hours into this game until I platinumed it and like beat it. But when you beat the game, it unlocks like 50 new characters or something. Or 20 new characters. When you beat Vampire Survivors, the game begins. You know? The whole time I thought I was making like giant fucking progress, and then boom, they open the briefcase to more content when the credits roll. Dude, the shit you can do in this game that was like, oh, $5 when I bought it, and still $5, $3. Dude. I love making progress. It feels so fun, so good. It's constantly not an adrenaline rush, but like a brain chemical, like the reward feeling. I think it starts with a C. I can't remember right now. My brain is out of juice. But games like that just have so much progression, and you can put so much time into it. And then you've got Dead by Daylight, which has, like, literally infinite fucking progress. Just more than you can spend in your whole life. I don't always have to be making progress, but I do like it. But to say you have to make money... Right on, Vessa. It's always good to talk about this shit. I don't take it too seriously. We're just shooting the shit, man. As long as you have money in the bank. Exactly, man. Take care of you and yours, and then you play the game. That's why sometimes I can't go live for a minute. I'm taking care of me and my people. But now, I've cut a major portion of the equation out, so we can chill, like, often. If you guys want some type of live stream or something in particular, let me know. We'll even do a fucking hot Cheeto stream in the bathtub. I'll do a fucking... a sprint through my town stream. I don't give a shit. You know? There's only one life. Let's live. The big boss is correct. Ah, yeah, man. Metroid! Hell yeah, man. I think I seen you on here. You're one of my friends on Steam. Sorry, my brain, like, I've been awake a long time now. I seen you played a particular game and I was gonna ask something about it. Can't remember what it was. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, thanks, man. Thanks for the support. Nice to see me back. Thank you, Metroid. It's good to be back. Quite frankly, I was gone for stupid fucking reasons, and I'm never leaving again. I'm an idiot. That's why I was gone, because I'm dumb. Now I smartened up. Sending love and support. Big time, big boss. I didn't read the entire message there. Let me see. The last few years, I almost... Yeah, man. Keep living. It's beautiful to live. If you like speedrunning games, check out Blood Thief. I actually... My opinion on speedrunning is pretty disliked. I don't like speedrunning games, but I like games that are fast and have a lot of shit going on. Oh, I see what you mean. Speedrunning. Yeah, I see what you mean. Dude, these people are flying through this fucking game. Take a look at this. Dude, what kind of madman? It's like, what was that? Ghost Runner. This looks cooler than Ghost Runner, in my opinion. Looks like there's more options. Dude, holy fuck! Yeah, this is, like, definitely up my alley. I'm not big on speedrunning, but I like the fast-paced nature of it. I'm sure there are people who exist who have already done magnificent shit. I wouldn't want to be the best, I would just want to enjoy it. Oh, I see the challenge. Yeah, this looks better than Ghost Runner. Just like simpler, more to the point. It kind of looks like you can do whatever you want. Your choice. Ultra fast melee dungeon runner. Fast paced. Fuck yeah, dude. Made by one man? Wow. Well, fuck yeah, dude. You don't need a big-ass studio to do impressive things. Dude, Stardew Valley came from one person. And look how much money that made. Look how many hours of people's lives have been spent enjoying that. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the fast-paced tab. Whew. I am at the end of... The fucking hell is that? I'm at the end of my juice box, fellas. My eyes. There's no amount of caffeine that can keep me going. I'd love streams. That way we can watch you play cool PC games. Try to be inside EU time zones. It's 12 a.m. now. Or sorry, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Let me think what I can do. Because right now it's like 5 a.m. here. I could probably... I could try getting up at like 11 a.m., noon. And that would be like 6 o'clock your time. Something like that. Atmosphere without no equal. Atmosphere just oozes from what we've been playing lately, and I just can't get enough of it. Thank you so kindly, ladies and gentlemen. I am very tired, so I'm gonna recharge. Tomorrow I got some dinner to make, and when I eat the dinner, I'll be back live. Or maybe earlier in the day, like Leon was saying, EU time. No, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of time, aren't I? By the time that hits... Okay. So I'll probably be back with the Midnight Oils. And we'll do that for a while. I'll have less time tomorrow, but yeah. Appreciate you folks for tuning in and getting down to the brass tacks. Appreciate you for keeping it Kino, telling it like it is. Appreciate you for supporting, hitting the like button, and being subscribed. We'll be back with more reality checks in the chamber. And may the road always lead you to warm sands. Until next time. Ta-ta.